And hello and welcome to Tattletales RPG, where the table may be virtual, but the encounters are most certainly welcome. We are back with Warhammer Age of Sigmar, the Broken Binding. Well, last we left off, our party have tracked the necromancer Aaron Dockel across the Black Oak Forest, trying to discover his agenda, why he was attacking caravans and bringing the undead back to life in the realm of Shaiish. Something the undead certainly don't need a hand with here in the realm of Shaiish. Let's just get the music a little louder. And I suppose we have some like tavern. Are they? In tracking Aaron Dockel, however, there it is. You have found yourselves in the war camp of a huge bulgor, or gorbull, by the name of Frothmore. In sneaking in or attempting to, you were discovered, but rather than attacked and set upon by the enemy, you were welcomed by seemingly the leader of these enemies. You saw, for the most part, 4 distinct enemies outside of the necromancer. A young blonde woman in a silver corset and pink flowing robes with a gemstone hanging around her neck. A huge ogre tyrant with a rotting fetid hand. No seeming artifact with him, at least not one that you could see. A twitching Skaven evening Novo. A twitching Skaven warlord who hung heavily to a mutating staff, and Frothmore himself, and a huge cleaving axe of corn, an executioner axe that even at that distance you noticed had a distinct fleur-de-lis on the head. But rather than attacking, your opponents welcomed you, as seemingly their lord and master had welcomed you to the war camp. And you met a gentleman by the name of Moldblood. Seemingly a... drink every time Bob says seemingly. A Age of Sigmar, a Stormcast Eternal, who seemingly has been corrupted by the power of Nurgle. A bloated, rotting shell of Sigmarite plate and armor. Something that absolutely should not be possible. You were invited to stay and talk, the Nurgle champion not engaging with you, and you didn't think that was out of any kindness, but more sheer superiority. As you left, however, refusing his offer of engagement, you were contacted via the messaging spell by the necromancer Aaron Dockel, who, with the knowledge that his house was cleansed of the taint of Nagash, no longer needed to fulfill his duty of resurrecting the undead to fight under the war herd of Frothmore. And so telling you that he planned on finding his wife, fleeing Shaiish, and hopefully never to be heard from again, Aaron Dockel warned you that in 7 days' time, or at least a week's time in game terms, the war herd and others would descend upon Lomadros. You know not what their objective was, all you know is that the city will be besieged. So, you have returned to Lomadros. You have sent your noble squires and Pewter over to Lephis to treaty with the anvils of the Heldenhammer, a local Stormcast chamber. However, you have no idea whether they have made it or not. You have reached out via the former Sky Guild fucking booksman to the local pirates of Barak, not Glom, I forget which Barak they are. Overlord Pirates. Anyways. I forget specifically which Skyport they are, but there is a faction that are essentially They see the code more like guidelines, and you have reached out in a plea offering them payment should they come to your rescue. We know that Inquisitor Freya is intending on making moves to engage with the Inquisition, though that will require a trip to Lephis itself. And last but not least, you have reached out to the Iron Tooths to make contact with their former party members. And that is where we return to the session. A couple of hours have passed, and some minor explosions have been heard in Lomadros, or rather on the Crossbones Bridge leading into Lephis. And as you have returned to the Iron Tooth pub, you can see that it is somewhat busier. People are beginning to hang around, and your allies in Tommen, if I could find Sir Tommen Calidus, there he is. Sir Tommen Calidus, Lorna, have both fully recovered, and for some reason are invisible to Streamer Steve. Can you guys see Lorna?
Yes.
Yep.
Why is she invisible to Streamer Steve? She's nat 20 that stealth roll, I guess. What the fuck? That's weird. Streamer oh, there she is. Streamer Steve just couldn't see certain tokens, apparently. But they seem to have recovered and are beginning to also prepare for the oncoming assault. So, this is where I'm going to hand back over to you guys and what you want to do. You can see in the Iron Tooth pub, in huddled conversation and heavily inebriated as the table is covered in drinks, the Iron Tooths have been joined by a number of figures. Two extremely withered old men, one of whom seems to be half elven, wearing incredibly ornate blue robes, though to those of you who are more academically inclined, so maybe Orias and Freya, these are outdated robes of the College of Magic. They're like not in circulation anymore. It's like he's wearing his old university outfit, you know? And sat opposite them is a very frail-looking elderly woman with a massive two-handed sword across her back. And all of them look to be smashed off of their faces. And that's where we will pick up. What would you like to do, team?
Oh fuck it, I'll bite.
Don't have to, if you don't want to.
I am trying, sorry, I've got a gob full of roast dinner.
Respect. Okay. As you sort of move over, Orias, the Iron Tooths look to you and cheer, and you see Barrett goes, about time you came back, and you're feeling heartier, at least.
Much better.
Well,
I see you managed to get together your other two allies.
there's some wee incidents on the outskirts of Lephis. Nothing that nobody couldn't fix with a few days' hard work, no fatalities. And allow me to introduce, and Barak stands up, the wee whippersnapper of the College of Nappers himself. And he pats this elderly man on the back. This be Wilbur Bommery. And the old man looks at you and goes, they call me the Kid. And he sort of, Quincy, you've already met. And that, and you see the elderly woman looks at you, Betty.
Freya would have made her way over as well with her eyes. Sorry.
No, please, by all means.
Freya, you just in time. The Iron Teeth here have gathered their a few allies from their adventuring days.
I see a learned acolyte in the way of magics.
Oh, yes. He sort of looks around. Where am I?
You're at the Iron Tooth Tavern.
Iron Tooth. I used to know some chaps called the Iron Barrow! Could he turn? Barrow goes, yeah, you get used to that. Wilbur here was the youngest of our retinue back in the day. That's why we called him Wilbur the Bombery the Kid. He's a dab hand with fire magic, aren't you, Wilbur? And he goes, yes, I have one spell. And you see a ball of flame igniting in his hands. And it works on everything.
The firepower of a bright wizard is never amiss in such times.
Bright wizard? Never even met her. No, they kicked me out.
Oh?
Well,
Nothing.
they said you're not allowed to use fireball to lockpick doors, but we showed them, didn't we, Broga? Broga, you see, like,
outwardly laugh at that.
you see Broga like rubs his shoulder where under the shirt you can see there's like a burn.
Men do not usually have such subtleties, and subtlety as a firebolt is somewhat ironic.
No, not firebolt. No, that's respectfully, ma'am, forgive my twatting. That's pussy shit. No, fireball. The big one. And then the ball in his hand gets bigger and bigger to the size of a base basketball. I wonder how big it gets.
Darling, size isn't everything, but let's not tarry that conversation. You're relatively new faces. What brings you here? Out of curiosity, of course.
Well, there I was, sat, festering in prison, being forced to watch reruns of The Only Way is Sigmar and The Fresh Golden Prince of Bel-Air. And suddenly the door blew off its hinges, and there was Quincy. Or rather, there was a bear, which I assumed was Quincy due to the arthritis. And we escaped. It was beautiful. Prison is awful.
So, you're informing me that you escaped from prison? Out of curiosity.
They couldn't hold me, those blue scrub-wearing overlords.
What did you do, good sir?
I don't know, but a 14-year-old got kicked in the knackers. And he takes his teeth out and like starts cleaning them.
Arias kind of suddenly whispered for her. He was in a retirement home.
Not a worry at all. And Freya would extend her hand over to Wilbur.
Put it there! And he takes you by the hand, and as he does, he snuffs the fireball out against your palm, and there's like a flash of burning pain.
Well, you have a very hot handshake.
You're pretty hot too! If I was 70 years younger, I'd ravage you. And you see at that, both dwarves put this full-on face plant behind him.
Excuse me, and Freya would just click right at Wilbur in between the eyes. My eyes are up here.
Are they? I hadn't noticed. Anyway, have you met Betty? Say again, George.
That one fucking broke me. That one.
Betty at this point would stand up very slowly and sort of moves over to you. That, of course, is what happens when you retire. You lose your edge. I, myself, never retired. Lovely to meet you, young lady. Oh, you look like my daughter, I think. I'm Betty. Betty the Beautiful. And you hear a cough from Quincy. Bitch.
Lovely to meet you, Betty. I hope that the company of such dour individuals hasn't tempered your enthusiasm.
Oh no, not at all. You see, while I may have aged, my patron certainly hasn't. And when I got back in contact with him and said that, fuckery was afoot, we hit it straight off again. It's been a while, it was lovely.
Speaking of fuckery, have you heard about what is approaching Lomadross?
The old dog's filled us in a little bit. And you see Barrock nods. Only that there are enemies en route, nothing more. But where there's trouble, well, we'll make it treble, or something. I don't know. Betty, reaches up and brings out this sword, and you see that it is about twice the size of her, extending as she draws it from the back, and as she lifts it up, it fully ignites with, fire. Me and Widowmaker here will do well.
By fucking and Freya would just take a moment to, she would walk around Betty. Where do you store that?
Widowmaker piles down when sheathed, and then when she sort of for the sword hits the ground. Now about 12 feet in length. But when drawn, she likes to bite. We're talking full berserk guts blade.
Just to give other people the opportunity, Freya will immediately link an arm with Betty. This is my kind of woman. We're going to the bar for a drink. Enjoy.
Oh, okay. She sort of lets herself be carried away.
Yes. Betty is what Freya aspires to be.
Do make me an Arcana check or a religion check on that sword, because it is her warlock patron.
18.
Sorry, mouthful of noodle.
I've heard that before.
You would see something that would have made Agmandir blush. In the hilt of the sword, so the blade is made of solid gold, right? There is, in the hilt, it sort of entwines, and you can see a rune set into the hilt of the sword. You've seen that rune before, tattooed on Agmandir.
Oh. What is the rune?
That will be a religion check.
Another one. 15.
The rune is the rune of Grimnir.
I'm
The
very
dwarven
fond
god.
I'm very fond of your sword. Though,
So am I, darling.
Why do you have a dwarven rune on your sword?
Oh, it was given to me by a lover.
You must tell me where to find them. I unfortunately
Well,
have not garnered ones that are well equipped.
You must understand, in my youth, I wasn't dissimilar to you, young lady. Hot, ravishing, and sleeping my way through most of the mortal realms. Fuck's sake. And there I was, paying, shall we say, working my way through the fire slayers, and, well, I took this as a little bit of a trinket from them. It was in one of their temples, and I thought I'd given them a good time. They owed me something.
Ah, so respectfully, I should be renaming you. You are not Betty the Beautiful, you are Betty the Bountiful, then.
Talk about tongues of lava.
Freya would cough.
I was like, Prague, get over here a moment, would you?
Either way, and she sort of the sword shrinks down slightly as she controls it with the link. Widowmaker here is, well, temperamental at best. Bit of an attitude on him, not much like the fire slayers who gifted it to me.
Nice one. Back in.
We haven't got Krog.
Where's he gone?
Krog!
My boy.
My boy!
Prague. Prague.
Boy! They took my boy!
saw his name light up for a second then. It was there again.
He's talking.
I'm to get either getting a drink. Yeah, no, he's taking a shit. That was my second guess.
Respect. You gotta respect that.
So what
make
we're
a-
hearing, his mic
Make
is
a constitution
about-
check so your asshole doesn't split.
Jesus.
What we're hearing is grunts of agony. Got it.
I will say, you guys, who here has ever interacted with Urgold before?
I'd be very doubtful any of us have if we're not fire slayers.
Okay, no worries then.
Yeah.
We know that Lorna and Sir Tommen are basically going on their own scouting expeditions, especially since their poor wood elf did not make it.
She indeed did not.
We've got the trees, the forest. They're going to be guarded if the most part. Although you guys might be able to get them to help more, but I think we are just avoid.
The trees are going to be helping delay the enemy. The problem you've got, you could ask them to help you, like, what's the word? You could ask them to help you in regards to, like, refugees, take people in. The problem you've got is the specific glade you're speaking with hate Ideneth and the Dreadwoods. So they're not willing to do much without a lot of convincing and a lot in it for them. They're also just, they're Sylvaneth, they don't like humans to begin with.
I mean, I would say, in regards to that, I believe the best approach would probably be something along the lines of trying and rally the other allies quicker, and just go with getting our fences set up with those of us who don't go. But again, that's. I know Pat said that he could potentially try and get the Merworm involved somehow, but I'm not sure how it would help.
Well, you can certainly get it involved, though the enemy will be going above land, but there's a chance that the Merworm could help. Pardon me. I mean, if Pat wants, he could always go down the route of taking it on as a Warlock patron. That's another option.
If I could make the idea as a player too, Pat, there is the logic behind of if you didn't like the ogres pissing in your water, if they win, they'll start pissing in your water again.
I think the problem is less. Go on.
No, I have an idea for an argument for him. It's more getting in contact with him and getting, because there is a moat around.
There's a
Lomondros
river that
itself.
surrounds Lomadros, yeah.
Yeah, there is water that.
Sticking your face into a toilet and hoping for the best.
The problem you've got as well is it's all well and good the Merworm coming to help. However, this battle will most likely be fought over land. The Merworm, I suppose, can they drag themselves out of water? Probably, right? Yeah, to be fair, maybe it could come help. I think they can come out of water, can't they?
Falls in the ether sea that I would be able to do in the soulbound part.
Yeah, thematically that's fine.
Yeah. Because that's how any of the sea creatures.
Well, I mean,
work
if you were to
for-
bring in the Merworm, you could use it to, like, delay, because obviously that's going to be a high challenge rating ally, as it were. You could use that against someone like Moldblood to delay him.
I was thinking more the challenge. There was someone mentioned a dragon that I missed last week.
There is a Jabberslife, not a dragon.
Okay.
The Jabberslife is not as powerful as a dragon. It is designed for you guys to be able to take it on. A dragon is out of your remit, probably.
Well, it's more like getting the mirrorworm to, like, appealing to its predatory instincts. Like, this would be competition for prey and...
Yeah, no, I mean, if you want to do that, we can absolutely go do that.
Yeah. That's what I'd join in doing then, is basically jumping into the nearest well to see if you can...
Okay. Hey. Can we do a different one first? Because I'm getting that prepped. Why couldn't you guys go fight the Skaven? I'll tell you what, let's do the Inquisition first. And by then I will have the Merworm built. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay, right. In that case, Liam, going into Lefis and making a... How do you make the call to the Inquisition?
Oh, originally I gave my Inquisitorial Rosette to Percival. I don't know
You're
how
quite
else
right,
I
yes.
could.
So, a day or so later, this is all happening simultaneously. A day or so later, Percy makes it back to you. Freya? Inquisitor Freya?
Yes, Percival.
So, I went and spoke with the representatives of the Inquisition. They have set up a meeting in the town council. They want to hear you out.
Freya would grip Percival's neck in a thank you. You have done very well. I appreciate everything that you have done.
I'm doing what I can, and he smiles, and like Percy has on his back just all of his potions and tinters. By the way, you will gain a long rest, I should stress, and don't spend the camp supplies. You are in a city. And Percy is like, brewing potions up and helping out as best he can with that. Right, I will accompany you because they asked me to. There's 3 of them, and they are incredibly intimidating. Who are we bringing?
I would request the presence of Arias, and providing over this, I would also recommend Dranian. You're not an ally of the Inquisition, far from it, but if a adversary and an ally tells my masters the same thing, surely that is worth something.
Okay, Arias? Anyone else?
Yep.
Krog is still on the shitter, I believe.
I'm back.
He's had a hell of a journey, you can tell.
Alright,
I only regret half of my life decisions.
Was it Taco
Alright.
Bell?
No.
Rice would go with Freya, but he did call Krog over to the to Barak and Broga Irontooth.
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
If Krog wants to come over and chat with Betty the bitch.
Because I've been called. I am more respectful there.
Greetings, Krog. I was hoped that you'd help illuminate some knowledge about the Caradron that I'm a bit spotty on.
Of course, what's needed to be known?
Ironteeth, you mentioned that there was a clan in particular that you called upon. Could you cite that name again?
They sort of... Fuck you, George. You know I can't find the fucking thing. No, I've got it right here. The two dwarves look to each other and then they nod over at Betty, who goes, "Oh, well, when I said I was sleeping my way through most of the mortal realms, I should be more specific. I was sleeping my way through the, shorter parts of the mortal realms. And, I may have started a few wars. Either way, one of my friends is a former Caratron Overlord turned freebooter, I'd say. He lives in Barak Mornar, if you know it."
What about them?
Well, outside of being damn good fun for someone in their late 40s, I could put the word out, a booty call, as it were.
I do not know much about
I'll
this.
be perfectly honest with you. Calling them in, I think would be a great idea. Just understand, they're going to need convincing.
She gives you a look in her 102-year-old charm. I can be pretty convincing, darling. Either way, and she sort of moves across. I'll make the initial contact, but if you want, I'll link you to him. You see that she sort of starts to like move her hand in a way that like to create essentially a rune of sending, as it were.
If you've got the contact with them, I think it's easier for you to set this up.
It's well, it's a one use, and the rune sort of emerges from the palm of her hand, and you see it's like a sending stone, but more of a visual projection. So think Star Wars hologram. This is one use communication. It was meant to be if I'd ever forgiven him. I haven't. She hands it to you. You can call him.
I think a fair question is, why haven't you forgiven him?
I like to keep several men on the go, dear. And if I forgive, leverage is everything.
Say no more. Say no more.
The idea being, any like dwarfs you meet, there's not a 0% chance that they've slept with Betty. Krog, roll a D100.
I understand why they call you Betty the Bouncer now.
Oh, I'm getting more names by the day. Also, Krog, considering I don't think you're here for this, Betty's sword is of dwarven make, and I will let you make a investigation at advantage to recognise it, being a dwarfy boy.
Nat 20, 27 total.
Fuck, nat 20. Genuine nat 20, yes it is. Okay, instead of just giving you the basic down low of everything it can do, you learn the most important thing about this sword. It is made of solid Urgold, with the rune of Grimnir in the hilt.
Well, that's an interesting weapon you have.
From the conversation while you were in the toilet, she basically stole it from a Fire Slayer temple.
After having sex with them.
After banging them, yes.
They're gonna be pissed off with us now, eh?
She is a bard multi-class.
Stuff is an understatement here.
What? Angry
that's about-
little old me?
That's about 12, 12 feet of their gold.
I don't know what you mean.
That
I didn't
much
do anything wrong.
is probably about at least a foot.
It gets bigger, and she clenches her hand around the hilt of the sword, and it extends back to the full 4 meter, like Guts Berserker sword. See?
Right.
There was a lot of magic in that temple, and I'm not just talking about me. Hey!
I love Betty.
I need to go quickly.
I have that effect sometimes too.
You didn't tell me anything about that clan. Okay.
Just been told that this bitch has literally the leg of their god.
For context, the sword is about the
That
size.
is literally his leg.
Yeah. The sword is about the size of a long sword. It's a spell to make it bigger. It's part of her pact. But that's the point. I think you should brew on this, Krug. She is a hexblade warlock. Her patron is in that sword. It makes you think who a patron might be.
Okay.
The two Iron Tooths look to you, George. What information do you want on Barak? Mona?
I remember you saying they had a particular grudge against the Skaven, correct?
Aye, specifically a singular Skaven. What's his name, lovely? And Broga goes, Steelclaw. Steelclaw, sweetie. Aye, Warlock Admiral Steelclaw. He's he nicked a bunch of shite from the, Casual Overlord, and there's a... He's kind of like a Skaven pirate.
Was that one of the fuckers that was at the Herdstone?
It was not. It was not. He is in the official Age of Sigmar lore, though.
Fair enough.
He is a Skaven pirate.
I was just thinking, after the fence, as we have not got an exact knowledge on their numbers, if we have the strength, I'd almost be hoping that we could push for that the Beastman Herdstone. You know, what would be worth taking, and what would be worth, I suppose, not pushing our luck with them. And by the sounds of it, these particular overlords might not be ones to push our luck with.
It depends. It's a weird thing to say about pirates, but they're honest folk. If you make a deal with them, make sure you see through your end and they'll see through theirs. Break faith with them, there's no corner of the mortal realms that you'll be able to hide in. Aye?
Understood. And I assume it is mainly financial incentive that would get them to work.
Aye, dropped gold, all sorts. On one occasion we shaved a little bit off Betty's sword. It grew back, so God knows how that worked, but aye.
That kind of money is going to be hard to come by. But I appreciate the efforts, so you two, you've been more than a help.
Well, like I say, we'll reach out to them. If they show up, they'll take their payment from the town. You know, timber to repair their ship and the like. If they show up, that is.
It seems that Freya has called me over for something important, so I will leave you both to it. Sir Wilbur, Sir Kid, Quincy.
Oh, yes,
is-
I'm here too. Didn't see that, eh?
Pleasure to meet you both. I do hope to form some tactics with you soon. I have an idea for both your skill sets.
Quincy reaches up and sort of touches your face. Oh, you're the Stormcast from before. I remember you. Ah, good. Yes. Please do find a use for us. Like Wilbur said, I can transform into animals. I was busting down doors in that prison as a bear. And you see Broga sort of goes, once you found the prison, Quincy, you broke into 4 people's residential homes before you did. Well, they fucked with the bear.
Is it only animal transformations you specialize in, or is it nature in general?
Nature in general. I was raised by the Sylvaneth, and I've learnt many of their ways.
How good are you at making very large pits?
Very large what?
Pits.
Pits?
Yes.
I can dig with a shovel. Just sort of, tell me where, or sort of put me where.
So you can't use magic to actively move the earth. Understood.
Let me check my skill set here. I can summon small earth tremors. And I can make you jump really far. They never see that one coming, eh, Wilbur? Wilbur goes, oh, make me jump really high and throw 2 fireballs.
No matter. I'm certain that some of the townsfolk will be more than willing to help.
I can turn you to stone. I can conjure animals who can do the digging for you.
That would be helpful.
Yeah. As you say that would be helpful, you see a genuine smile on his face.
This man gets sidelined a lot.
A lot. He's a blind druid who specializes in who turns into animals. He gets sidelined a hell of a lot.
Arias would give him kind of like, a pat on the shoulder of camaraderie, not pity, I swear. It is genuine camaraderie. It's like, there is always a use for everyone in this eternal war.
If as you say that, you see like no persuasion roll needed. Quincy is your man, and he goes, "I could turn into a dire mole. Then I could dig."
Dire mole.
Oh, you've never fought a dire mole, Freya? Terrible beast with tendrils around the nose, as blind as a bat. I could turn into a bat. I'm rather limited in what I turn into. Tends to need echolocation.
And Wilbur, how proficient are you at possibly setting arcane traps?
I can stand somewhere and I can set an arcane trap. Though how long will I be waiting?
I see.
What do you? I can ready action fireball.
Alright, just like his mouth to his hand to his mouth, and Jenny kind of like rubbing this through his beard a little bit. Maybe.
In all seriousness, I can help with many things. Traps not my forte. But put me on the wall, and I'll show the whippersnappers a thing or two. Like I did in that fucking prison. Took 6 of them to pin me down. And even then I used a Sharian stride to fucking run.
Freya would lean over at Dranian. Do your elderly get any different?
To Drinian?
Yeah. Or is he not there anymore?
You there, Pat?
I thought this was part of the conversation.
Well, you can still be here. You can still be here.
Yeah.
I can say anyone who wants to be in these conversations, we'll just have them all vaguely happening at the same time, because,
I think after getting like an assessment of the capabilities of both Wilbur and Quincy, alright, so we'll have to contemplate on this one, and he will go speak with Freya, who wanted him for something.
Okay. Before we go over to Freya and yourself, because we've had a little bit for you, Drinian, Taking the Kernonoff, the Spite Revenant with you, the two of you take a day and you travel to the outskirts of Lomadros. There is a river that Loma uses as a connector to the open ocean. And soon you find yourselves stood on the edge of that cliff where you threw the giant into the swirling waters. And reaching out with your mind, Drinian, you can sense deep below you the presence of the mealworm. Morok, his name is. Obviously, as of yet, he is unaware of you, but you can sense that you are at least near him.
Yeah, Guardian will turn to Rendil. Free, do not be alarmed, comrade. Well, just do not run. And Dranian will start to reach out with his magic, and he'll try and see. I'm kind of tempted to have him dive off the cliff.
Yeah, can do.
Yeah, so Dranian will just dive straight head first off the cliff.
Okay. As Drinian fully does like the arms spread backwards leap of faith, you plummet through the air. Brendil, do you go with?
Brendil from observation is AFK if you
No
look
stress.
at Hangout.
Brendil will keep the zombies at bay then, if you imagine. Obviously, like you're in the realm of death, there's always it's like Walking Dead. As you hit the water, Drinian, there's a moment as you black out. It's only natural, even for someone of your innate build. It is impossible for you not to. But as you open your eyes, you are deep beneath the waves out of the oceans of Shaiish. And looming out of the darkness, you see 4 blue eyes looking at you. What do you want to do?
Dranian will reach out. Morak, I have returned with answers. As promised.
A moment goes by, and you can see swirling beneath you there are the D&D equivalent of like Meros or fish people, Slaugir. Not deepkin, but akin to deepkin, if that makes sense. Like, these are people who have fully embraced the oceans and become one with it. And as they move beneath you, the face looms out of the dark, and I can add you to what you see. Hello there, lovely. Morok towers over you. You have come bearing answers.
The forces of the Arch Enemy and the Undying King are gathering together. We move to pollute this world, this realm, even further.
You are certain of this?
Indeed, the horde of beastmen and Skaven make to attack the surface dweller city of Letis. We have many beasts among them. Easy prey, as they do not know of your great presence here.
And this is the taint that you... Sorry, that's the stat block for Melok, but no art yet. I'll just put it over in the corner over here. What has unified the enemies of order in such a way?
As I said, they are being led by many enemies, beastmen, skaven, even foul demons of the tainted lord.
And you have come to me in hope of help.
Indeed, the surface dwellers might have forgotten the tales, but you are a being of the old age. Only with your strength could we.
And why should I help the surface? Those that taint the waters I call home. Even you, Deepkin. Even you.
I do not deny the surface dwellers are prone to tainting the waters. But it is nothing in comparison to what the forces of destruction and chaos do.
And if I risk myself and my people, I will lose many against such a force. By helping you, I may damn another.
Then what do you ask for in return?
The head tilts. A promise.
A promise of what?
Some time ago, a fraction of my essence broke free and began scouring the land in the form of a living spell. And his head lowers. You know of what I speak.
Indeed, I had originally been tasked by my people to hunt the spell and gather the souls it had harvested.
And your intent with this spell?
Originally on the orders of my chief, I was to destroy the spell, harvest the souls and return them, so that they may be used to create a new Deepkin.
In a waste. Given to the Idenef, such power is wasteful. If I aid you against this army that threatens you so dear, and you capture that living spell, bottle its essence, and bring it back to me. If I am betrayed in this manner, there will not be a tide that does not turn against you.
Drinian will take a moment to contemplate this, but eventually agree that Mighty Morak, I will return your essence to you.
The head bows. See that you do, Deepkin. When it is needed, we will be there. And you feel the waters carrying you away as you see hundreds of merfolk, creatures of the depths, begin to move and arm themselves. However, when it comes to your personal quest,
Yep.
you're not going to be able to give it to the duo. You can, but it will be interesting.
You know, that Drinian is definitely annoyed that he can't complete it, but he can also try and get souls another way.
Okay.
Yeah, he will use basically shape water to kind of create a platform of water to carry him up the cliff face.
Okay. As you return up the side of the cliff face, I've just quickly updated the quest tracker. As you return up the side of the cliff face, you would find Brendil holding the line, but all is well. Anyone else you want to reach out to?
I don't think Thrynian has any other allies.
That's okay.
I can't think of anyone specific. I have an idea, but it can wait till after. I think.
I have one idea.
This is where you guys learned that my plan was to have this as like a little skirmish, and here you're summoning like all the armies.
Zetzel.
You could reach out to Zetzel, though this is a silly question, but how?
I believe. Did he? Oh yeah, no, he left, didn't he? In the portal.
Zetzel has, returned. This is the thing, some of these are quite doable if they take time, but reaching out to Zetzel's tricky. There you go, there's the token for...
We yell very loudly.
The problem is, how does Dranian know Zetzel?
Well, Thrynian doesn't. This is me as a player.
True, through the player to player. You.
Yeah, Dranian, sorry, he has, like, there is no real ally. He was sent away from his people. They would be way too far for him to actually get a message to and get them back in time.
Okay. In that case, the first day, second day comes to an end, and Percy is able to grab Freya and I believe Arias,
Yes.
and you are taken to an inquisitorial audience chamber where you are sat down in front of 3 members of the Sigmarite governing body, as it were. The gentleman on the left of you sits very awkwardly, sort of constantly shifting his weight, while he looks the most normal out of the 3, his eyes are constantly changing colour. The lady on the right, armoured and carrying a sword, is perhaps the most sort of standard out of each of them, but even at a slight distance there's that slight ethereal trance to her of someone who isn't wholly human. And then in the centre, leaning across the table slightly and dwarfing you with his size, you see the equivalent of what would be a Stormcast Magos. Not as highly ranked as Voya Sol, but of the same path, an Arcanum. As you sort of sit down, the Inquisitors sort of look to each other, but it's the Stormcast who raises his hand, clenches it to a fist in greeting, and then goes, "So, we were given a rosette," and he places it on the table. "And a cry for help, Inquisitor Freya."
Yes, my lord. And thank you for answering so promptly. There is a concern that I have not come across in all my years. Heretics, risen corpses, necromancers, humans, ogres and beastmen, marching under one banner to Lomadros, under the apparent leadership of one who adorns armor not unlike your own, my lord, Ionic.
Impossible. Stormcast cannot be corrupted or claimed by the archenemy.
Hence why I bring a witness, multiple witnesses, to attest. Arias, the Realm Walker, is a Stormcast. Percy here,
Hello.
a new friend of ours, but no less a witness. There is testimony, my lords, and it would be, in my humble opinion, churlish to ignore the testimonies of not only an inquisitor, but a stormcast, and one with no affiliation to either of us.
And you see the man on the left goes, "Hey, well, let us hear this testimony. Master Realmwalker, what is the truth of the matter?"
Arius is very hesitant. He feels like the stares of all three of them, especially the center one. And it is, in the worst case, the truth. Multiple scions of death and chaos have decided to band together for a greater ends unknown.
It is not the ability of the forces of destruction to work together that we find concerning. It is the nature of their leader that is damnable.
He so claims that he was once one of us.
You see, it's hard to spot, but both of you have got quite high insights. The Stormcast in the middle shifts a little uncomfortably in his seat.
Even if it was all lies, it has been noted that they have been able to seize and secure equipment from the Stormcast themselves that have been slain. Even
We are returned to him upon death, to be reforged upon the anvil. How? Is there any indication of how?
as of current, we have not been able to discover as to how, but it is very clear they have been inclined in the arcane, necromancers and the like. It is unfounded, but I, at the very least, knew what I saw that was donned by their leader. That was Sigmarite plate.
The lady leans in slightly. He is telling the truth. And then just leans back. And you see Ionic shudders slightly. I did not doubt the word of a brother. Regardless, Lady Helgen. But you must understand this is deeply troubling. If the forces of the archenemy were able to lay claim or to stop the reforging of the Stormcast. We hear rumors of a binding. Is this true?
Yes.
Who intends to be a part of this binding?
That would be the Lady Freya herself. And Sylvaneth, Nideneth, one member of the Caradron Overlords, and perhaps I could think of a couple other candidates, but that one will have to unfortunately wait.
A shame. I would have trusted our prospects better were they all human. A Sylvaneth, an Ideneth, hardly make for good bedfellows in such times. What of you, Miss Freya? Do you intend to give thy soul to Sigmar?
My soul has been given to Sigmar since my interment with the Inquisition. This binding is no different, my lord.
This is the right answer.
But whilst I appreciate and I understand your reticence into the addition of non-humans into the binding itself, I rarely vouch for others in this fashion. You know the joy that I take in finding heresy where it is placed, and the superiority of the human nature. But I find myself admiring the bravery and acts of heroism of these non-humans. Sigmar acts in strange ways and ones that we should not question. And I have faith that he has acted through these individuals as well.
Faith is one thing, Inquisitor Freya, but it is the duty of the Inquisition to question. Even ourselves. His head slightly turns and the Inquisitor on the left leans in. If we come to the aid of Lomadros, what do we get in return? It is an outskirt city. Lefis itself is not besieged. We can afford to lose one. And do not make arguments of trivialities such as the value of life.
There is no value in life in this city. Not really. You've all come to that conclusion. I myself have come to that conclusion. Lomadros is but one minor settlement. That is absolutely true. But consider the loss of Lomadros under a unified banner of our arch enemy, what it represents, what its end goal could be. If we allow one enemy unified under that banner, there has to be a reason behind it. Such an enemy could indeed siege Lomadros without taking... such an enemy could siege Lethis without taking Lomadros. And if it is a turncoat Stormcast, if it is it not our duty to ensure that it is destroyed and how it became a turncoat in the first place is discovered?
The Inquisitor stands up and sort of walks around the room and snuffs the flames out as he goes. I find it fascinating that it is a Stormcast. We were long said to believe that you, and he's talking like straight to Arias, were incorruptible. And yet, one of you has fallen to damnation. This concerns us. Were news of this to escape the world, we would assume anarchy, bloodshed. This news must be kept quiet. And a mass deployment of troops raises questions.
A mass deployment of troops would surely raise questions. That is absolute. But the questions asked on the mass deployment of regiments would be far less in comparison to... Let us humor each other and consider that it is a simple heretic that has somehow equipped itself with the armor of my learned colleague here. Imagine the questions then. I would put it forward on my own logic that it is far more prudent to rip it out root and stem, prevent the on-tide of heresy and turncoats from the general populace before they have an opportunity to realize that the image of the incorruptible Stormcast is not so watertight.
Passion is good in Inquisitors. But you need to think bigger, I think. Still, I will recluse myself from this. And he leans back. The decision is Ionix. And the Stormcast in the center takes off his helmet, revealing the most boring looking person I think you've ever seen. Completely bald, no, like Alfarius, just generic man.
Ionique is just Nigel.
Literally just, this is Dave. Like, he's just...
Hello, 847. I see you've placed on the disguise of a Stormcast Eternal.
Yeah, straight up. He is just generic dude. And he crosses his fingers. There will have to be more than just defense. If this threat is true, we must defeat these enemies. You said there were 4. Tell me.
A human. Of origins I do not know.
Indeed.
2 ogre chieftains, to what I am aware of.
One ogre chieftain, the second was just their fire belly equivalent. their right hand, as it were.
An ogre chieftain by the name of Wrathclaw, I believe. And lastly, a average human dabbled in dark magics, whom lost himself to the grace of Sigmar in the realm of grief, took to necromancy.
A shame. Any others?
Have I covered it all, or...?
Skaven.
There was a Skaven chieftain, it seemed.
I do often forget the rats.
Where there is trouble, there is rats.
So easy to step on.
This assault, be cautious. They are not as easily crushed as you would think. If this assault takes place, we must ensure the leaders die. They are your target. That is our price. For our support, we expect your total and absolute dedication to the killing of these creatures. You will hunt them to the ends of the world. Is that clear?
Yes. Clear.
Out of character a second, I have an idea.
Go on. I mean, Bob's setting up the campaign here, but go for it.
Inquisitors are good at interrogations, yes?
Supposedly so, yeah.
Liam, I have an idea that could net us a win. Information.
Oh, Gorg. I love an idea from you.
We give these fine people the necromancer.
You could give them the necromancer. If you can get him.
Yeah, I was like, specifically because if the way that I'm thinking of it right now is that if they are able to get their hands on Stormcast equipment, then they're clearly doing something that doubles the soul and or the dead. Who better to ask about such things than a necromancer? It's either that
It
or
has a point, you know.
Yeah, you can go and try and... I mean, you've got, what, 5 days? You could try and find Aaron in that time?
And with that in mind, we also know that this dear old man seems a little bit
Regretful. A feigned extraction is not one that's beyond us.
If we, and two, it might be one of the points where honesty might be the best policy with him, so if he wants a chance at possibly living through the entire ordeal, he may want to come with us. Albeit probably without the corpses in tow.
You can certainly try.
Hell, I'm thinking something a little bit more devious than that. It would be on the case of Come with us, we can ensure that you can live through the entire ordeal if you abandon your allies. If you allow your risen brethren to delay, to thin out some of the herd on their arrival, whilst we guide you back to Lomadros.
I'll try and bring up in character.
Mm-hmm.
It's been an interesting one. If that's okay with you, Liam, if you think it might be a good idea.
By all means, yeah. Like, Gorg is highly intelligent.
If
Careful.
I may. Oh, no, that's not overstep yet. The
Liam's
rocks are so
flirting
free.
again.
Listen, not everything is a flirt, DM, and don't
Well, he's
get
not an
jealous. It's
NPC,
not-
so it doesn't count. Also, I have been able to make it so More Blood now has like proper Stormcast. Like that is what he's meant to look like.
Listen, Bob, you'll have your moment. I'll compliment you in a bit.
If I may, Inquisitors, I may have a suggestion that will be useful. One of the key figureheads of this group, the Necromancer in question, at the very least, seems reluctant to truly commit with his allies. What I'm suggesting, who better to speak with about the interference with the Fallen than that of a Necromancer? What if we were to somehow bring him to you?
A little quiet leans over, and then in sync, both male Inquisitors' heads turn left and look at the Inquisitor on the end. She tilts her head ever so slightly. Yes, I think I would greatly enjoy that.
As to the nature of how we bring him to you, that much I leave to our Inquisitor's preference.
I have several ideas for that, my dear Arias, and respectfully to you and, of course, to my lords, that will be left to my discretion. The mission will be dedicated as instructed. You will have your quarry, my lords, or you will have my life. Either one. I succeed or I don't return.
We accept these terms. Bring us the Necromancer. We will do what we do best. And the Essential Inquisitor Ionic stands. Enact the binding. See it is done. We will ensure that Sigmar's will is made manifest. And the one on the left stands. Enact the binding, and we will ensure that our will is also done. And then lastly, Inquisitor Helgen stands and telepathically to you. Enact the binding, and I shall see your will is done also.
Telepathically to who?
All three of you.
Lovely.
She's a Psy Witch. She is fucking scary. She's the one that when they're like interrogating people, they just turned and looked at her.
Freya would stand. I thank you for your attendance, my lords, and of course, from an Inquisitor's selfish point of view, when we are successful, I hope that you would look upon me favorably.
Careful, Freya. Let us see how well you do first. We shall make our way to the Temple of Morda in Lomadros. We shall see you there if you need us. Let me pop their tokens on the map.
Yeah, boy.
Alright.
Thank you for your kind assistance, George.
No worries at all. So, no, I think after all this, though, Freya's got a decent insight, right? As an Inquisitor, yeah.
Very much so.
You did notice that Arias, as he's like placing his helm back on, it has got a rather concerned look to his face, even after all that. But
Walking out. Arias, you have a look on your name that akins to thunder. And whilst your powers are one thing, what is the facial expression?
it is unnerving to think what the enemy has done to interfere with the Stormcast.
It is unnerving to see what they would be capable of to turn one of your ilk. Given from what we know, it has never done before. There has been many offers to many a Stormcast. This one seemed more willing than persuaded. Perhaps it isn't your origins or your teachings that are at fault, but merely the individual.
And what do you make of it now knowing one of our greatest secrets?
If it makes you feel better, I judge you no differently than I did when we first met. But in seriousness, I understand why you feel the way you do. The few Inquisitors in history have turned their back. Take a leaf out of our book. When someone strays from the path, hunt them down. Destroy them. Remove all history of them.
I assure you, Freya, there won't be anything left of that cretin when I get my hands on him.
She would smash him on the back. You'd have made a fine Inquisitor.
There's still time. So, where to next, folks? I've unveiled the main story quest line of the Siege of Lomadros. I have ticked off contacted the Heartwood Glade. I have ticked off reaching out to the pirates and the Inquisitorial Committee. The only things left on that list are sewers from Skaven Invasion and Barak Glom.
That was what I was hoping with the fire wizard for. Nothing like a good cleansing by fire to get rid of some Skaven. But he's not got the arcane assets at the moment.
Well, he does have lesser spells, he just doesn't use them. Like, he has Wall of Fire and Firebolt and Flaming Hands and various spells. He just doesn't like them.
I think of Glyph of Warding.
No.
Is what
If it doesn't have fire in it, Wilbur, don't do it.
Explosive runes!
Wilbur's spell list is Burning Hands, Flame Blade, Control Flames, Elementalism, Firebolt, Green Flame Blade, Produce Flame, Continual Flame, Pyrotechnics, Scorching Ray, Fireball, Asherian Stride, and Flaming Arrows. He is a very simple man.
He got very well with the fire flares.
He gets his pleasures where he can.
I suppose the next question, you can allocate people to go deal with the Skaven. If you want the other parties to go do that, that is fine. But I do think it needs to be a choice between, if you are going to go after Aaron Dockel, you need to choose between going to the sewers and dealing with the Skaven or catching him. Because you have one chance to catch him at his house before, like, he leaves. He's getting the fuck out of Dodge, isn't he? Yeah. Last you heard.
Listen, my dude, I know that the Nemesis system patent has officially gone viral, but you're asking us to take out several war chiefs before we go for the main overlord. Like, bro.
That was the plot of the campaign from from when I started writing it. Aaron Dockel, I would like to stress, is not one of the war chiefs. In Necromancer, you guys have been amping him up as one of the big guys. He's not. You've got Mold Blood, you have the 4 underlings, one for each god, and Dockel is just their resident Necromancer. He's not the big cheese.
Still, it is still worth bringing him in, even if he's not one of the big cheeses. It's still
Well,
worth,
you need it if you're going to get the Inquisition's help. Out of interest, Pat,
Yeah.
this was the map with the war camp.
But that's still
Okay.
more the point.
Oh.
We need the Necromancer.
He's a war chief by heart.
Yeah, he's got significance.
Oh, he certainly has significance and quite a good backstory. But
Oh, we could have taken them.
no, you couldn't.
In a fight, right?
I would like to.
In a fight, right? Hey, where is our Tony? Oh, there
I
he is.
don't
Hey,
think he
Tony!
means in a fight. That's the worst part.
So, sewers or necromancer?
I'd say let other people have their moment, like, because I appreciate that I've had a fair bit of RP.
Which way do we go?
So the choice is between lessening the Skaven impact and having no Inquisition backup, or trying to catch the old man and possibly getting Inquisition backup.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least, I do think that even if the Necromancer wasn't actually the key reason as to why Stormcast equipment and the like are, being left behind, because I highly doubt that he is the main reason, more so furthering the process, it's still he can still point us forward to the next big target. It's even if he's not the war chief, he's still a captain.
That's fair.
He would have the most insight onto our new nemesis, which I did
The
say.
only issue I'd have with this idea is if we leave the rats alone, they're going to.
Yeah, they're gonna
I'd
swarm in
stress as well, you're
multiply.
not necessarily leaving them alone. My suggestion was send the, you have NPCs you can call on. You could send, the Iron Tooths and the old folks gang. There are people you can call on.
What a news story it would be. Old people found dead in sewers, possible big rat bites.
I think it's worth.
True.
I think it's at the very least worth getting the city guard on the problem.
Yeah, you've also got Haradra Dirge is a choice.
City guard and
They were already in the sewers before.
Mm-hmm.
And they know the sewers the best, so smartest to
Yeah.
let them deal
Yeah.
with the sewers while we deal with Dockel.
I can deal with that. I can do that. Okay, that's just something I will roll behind the scenes. Cool. Before you go on your way to deal with Dockel, then, what a great name. Really fucking cooked with that one. Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
We don't have money, so we can't.
You've got
is there
money?
a way to procure?
I believe you guys have money.
Yeah, we bank with Krag Express.
That's his money.
Yes,
he will
and
not part with it.
I've been counting gold. We currently, as a party, have 31 gold.
Your interest rates are shit. I'm changing banks.
Yeah, I can see you've got 31 gold. Yeah, nothing on Brendil. Hang on. Drynian. Nothing on Drynian.
He says that most people would have money. They
Just a
don't.
question.
Freya's got
When
15.
we were when we were converting over the drops, were we going drops as gold?
Yeah, drops were gold, yeah.
Oh, in
Drops
which
is
case I
gold.
need to-
You said drops
I-
were
No,
gold.
hold on. Yeah, let me correct myself. Drops were because it's the same translation. It's copper for drops, vials, buckets. I can't remember the exact translation.
Spheres.
Spheres.
Is the top one.
So spheres were gold, vials were silver, drops were copper, right?
They don't translate perfectly because a sphere is worth 100 drops, and you could buy armor with one sphere easily, which would be in this case 1 gold.
Yes, which we're not doing that. Okay, I don't like that.
A drop is, you could just go down the idea of a drop is gold.
Yeah, I think we'll just do that. It's a pain in the ass because I did manage to get the conversion rate working, but it's not happening now. So yes, let's go down that route.
Okay, I need to change that then.
My wife just walked past,
Yeah.
flipping me off. That bodes well.
We have money now.
You are in trouble.
Okay, so if you want to go shopping, go shopping.
Shopping!
Shopping!
Told you they were gonna go shopping.
Boys, I'm ready to spend half our entire party's money on just full plate for me.
Because my bosses were here, did I collect my latest pay packet?
Do you get pay packets?
It's an occupation, I reckon.
Yeah, like surely, like
Roll me a d20.
Surely to take care of so many high-profile villains, he'd have set me up with a little bit of spank.
Does Freya have good dental?
8. You get 80 gold pieces. That's your income for the month.
Thank you, baby. See, this is where your confidence come in. Thank you for being a very good DM to me.
No,
and,
fuck
giving
you.
me money.
You son of a bitch!
I'd like to know the inquisitorial insurance plan.
They get great pension.
Don't die.
The insurance plan is eliminate the witnesses.
So, options in Lomadros are traders, armourer, weaponsmith, alchemist, scribe, or wandwright. Those are the people you can go speak with.
Let's figure this out. Drydian doesn't need anything. Brendil doesn't need anything.
I mean, it never
Drydian does
hurts.
Drydian need anything?
Trying
Percy
Man
can-
has his own armor and weapons. Can't do shit for him.
I'm trying to think. I can use spell scrolls, can't I?
You are a wizard, I believe. Yes, you can.
If I'm a sorcerer, I can.
Then yes, you can.
Do I want to go see what spell scrolls are available?
I would stress I will randomly be generating what is in the shops, so I can't promise anything.
Yeah, I will go to the scribe shop then to see if they have
Okay.
any spell scroll.
Let me just get a light on this frickin' map. There we go.
We're dealing
Whom
with the,
have we lost? We've lost
David.
David.
we're dealing with the
Alcohol.
undead, correct?
You are often dealing with the undead, yes.
I know exactly what I need to go find.
A gun.
No! It is the... sorry, Leo, I realised I interrupted you.
The Bane Blade.
This is the Bane Blade.
Honestly, my dear child, this is absolutely fine. Interrupt me away. You had some very good ideas to our last piece, sweetie, so do your thing.
What I need is a Sigmarite Warhammer, Age of Sigmar.
Interesting. Starting with Pat then, going to the wandwright, I assume? Or,
Yep.
or trader or scribe? They're the people who are most likely. Scribes are your magic scroll people.
Yeah, scribe is the one I was heading to.
Okay. You're able to go into the scribe and you see Genora Morrow, the young girl you rescued, from the Avon Elite in there before you, and she sort of gives you a wave of "Hello, Mr. Dranian."
I will stress Drinian wasn't part of that quest.
I swear you were, at least on the end of it.
No,
Zetzel.
It was
What's
Zetzel who
Zetzel?
did it.
Oh, I thought you were on the end
Because
of it.
Zetzel refused to leave the child alone.
Lol.
Yeah.
Zetzel fucking based.
It got quite weird.
She sort of smiles at you then and goes, "Hello, mister."
Child.
Yep.
Where is the
Child.
Okay, bye. And she skips off, clutching a wad of scrolls in her hands.
You don't contemplate robbing her?
As you as you enter into the shop, I'm going to very quickly whip up a shop artwork so that we've got something to look at. As you enter into the shop, you see sort of a fussy, busybody-looking woman bumbling around the shop, gives you a smile. Ah, Mr. Wildscale, I assume?
Indeed. I am looking for spell scrolls.
This is the space. We've got all sorts of strange arcanums and magic here. Are you cool? You dig?
Indeed. Let me see what you have in stock.
No. And she leans across the table. Are you cool? You dig?
I am the coolest.
Alright. I've got spell scrolls here the Inquisition haven't found yet. And she starts scrabbling round the back of the shop. Security is a wonder in these places. So, let's roll the dice, see what we get. Rarity, Lomajoss is pretty well stocked. So,
I reckon if like spells, scrolls, like an actual thing here, like in real life, do you think they would fall under the Constitutional Second Amendment, the right to bear arms? Could I like legally own a spell scroll for home defense?
probably. I don't see why not.
Yeah, just imagine
Get
using
some-
fireball for home defense.
Someone get Brian in the chat. Oh yeah, because an AR assault rifle is no... Anyway, someone get Brian in the chat. Where's our resident American?
I'll DM him. It'll be an important
Excellent.
question.
Brian, what is the standing of spell scrolls under the American legal system? Okay. She sort of goes on and she goes, "Well, what sort of thing are you looking for, dearie? I've got things to help you make friends. I've got things to calm down angry people. Turn people into sheep. It's a fun one."
Repeat that last one?
Say again?
What was that last one?
Turn people into sheep. I've got a scroll of
Do you-
polymorph.
Interesting. Do you have anything more destructive in nature?
She sort of starts scrolling through the scrolls. I've got a thunder wave.
Okay. Yeah, anything else?
She sort of keeps looking. Nothing particularly destructive, I'm afraid. The thunder wave would be the big one for that. Though I could be persuaded to check the back. If you're
If
willing
you would
to.
not mind.
The good stuff doesn't go for free, you know.
I did come prepared to spend.
Alright then. And she sort of goes back and she brings out 3 more scrolls and puts them on the table. Scroll of Fireball, Dimension Door, Spiritual Weapon. Best I've got in the house.
Uh, Dimension door sounds so fun. Okay, I open a dimension door to the bottom of the ocean.
Hey!
Are you ready? Oh!
I'm very tempted to get dimension door just because it could be a brilliant way to bring like the merworm into the fight.
I'd have to check dimension door. Can you even fit the merworm through a dimension? Also, you have to be able to. Oh no, you don't have to have line of sight.
Nope.
Willing creature who is your size or smaller,
Ah.
and within 5 feet of you when you cast the spell.
Okay, yeah, then it's definitely just going to be a fireball.
Fireball. That's 400 drops.
Crag.
And that is at a 0%
You went to a
markup.
shop by yourself.
That is a 0% markup, I'd like to stress.
You went to a shop by yourself. You're just screaming crag.
Where's the Northern with my money?
Haggle! Haggle, goddamn you!
You wouldn't be willing to part with it for less, by any chance?
Make a persuasion roll.
Dirty 20?
Tell you what, seeing how Genora mentioned a bunch of heroes saved city or something, I'll give you a 25% markdown, 300 gold. I think that's pretty reasonable.
250?
250? It's going to be a separate persuasion, that is. DN 18 at least.
You sound like the females from Life of Brian.
I'll take it. 22. Well, fine. But only if you fill up my water barrels.
Agreed.
Done. And you go out back and you see she's got, like, you know, pigs and stuff, and the most bored looking Idoneth Deepkin, just one finger spraying water into each one. Like a little cantrip. And she parts with the scroll for 250 gold.
I will. I fix that for my character sheet.
I got an
Alright.
answer.
I will add it to your items. Where's Trillian?
Yeah, I got the answer from our American.
Oh, excellent. Go on. Added it.
I posed the question, Brian, what is the legal selling of spell scrolls under the American legal system, and would they count under the Second Amendment? Is it like owning the AR, where you can legally own magic missile spell as long as it fires no more than 4 darts, but you can't own a
As long as it's not a level 3 or higher.
As it's like owning a hand grenade, of which then he got very confused because I worded it weirdly. I basically went, if spell scrolls were real, would the American government allow you to use one for home defense? He went 100%. It's like it would be like no less than level 3. It's like, it was like we were level 3, we're talking like hunting rifles. He's like, the police can spam like 0 to level 1 spells, fuck you, they can. Like, brilliant! That's the answer I needed.
But
yes!
you know, Frank has the big red key when it comes to taking out doors. The big red fireball. You know?
Yeah.
The tactical fireball for room clearance.
So he reckons from cantrips to level 3s, you can legally own spell scrolls for home defense, depending on the state. I love this answer.
Roll knock will do.
Hey, Frank knows a D&D spell, what the fuck?
Of course he knows.
Of course, boulders, yeah.
Colour Spray would be like Bear Mace in our military. They get
Guys, you're giving me idea. Once we've done Age of Sigmar as a campaign, can we please run a D&D IRL game where it's just like magic has suffused the world? It's just modern day D&D, and the police all have shit
we're going to play
guns.
it. We're going to play it ourselves.
Oh, that'd be so funny.
Oh,
But so do the perps.
how would we do stats?
If you were playing yourselves, we do it the old style. We all build each other. So if we were playing ourselves, I would insist on us doing it the old way of like the Firefly RP of like we were building Frank. Frank would leave the call, and we would all build Frank's character for him. Like,
So Bob has a minor. So Bob would have a negative modifier to movement.
yeah, I mean, I'd like to think I fit Bard pretty easily. Storytelling with negative decks like crazy, and con fucking nothing.
I got to give Brian credit. There's layers to this answer. He says, I mean, third level could be fireball, so that's like a bazooka, which you can't privately own. There are places you can shoot one. That's why I think like only like 0 to 2nd level. Colour Spray would be like Bear Mace. Now military would get 0 to 10th. If we build too many of them, we'll find a foe to use them on. We'll send the lower level old scrolls to 2 factions.
What about a power word kill? Like, what does that come under?
That's like
Ninth.
That's 9th level.
I know. Who gets the? Is that like the presidential pardon?
That's for the CIA. Come on.
Hang on, wait. In terms of weaponry, if we were to say fireball at like max level, that is essentially setting off a nuke.
No, it'd be more.
I mean,
like
the school shootings will get fucking horrific when it comes to the team.
Well, no, because then you could also have
a young boy entered it with a massive bag filled with magic missiles.
yeah, it'd be even more. But then the magical detectors would go off. The magic detectors on the inner gates would go off. Ah, that's unauthorized.
I'd argue a point where like it's actually much more easier to control because then you'd have the entire building covered in an anti-magic field.
That's
But we're
true,
not getting that
actually.
conversation.
No, you could have just anti-magic fields on schools and stuff. That would work.
Silence in an area.
Shall we not think about how we're going to do mass shootings in a magic realm?
No,
This is D&D. What else are we gonna fucking do?
this is how we prevent them.
Practical Jokers today used the animate dead spell.
Only you can prevent school shootings. Get your look. Like,
We don't need
we
to take
are-
spell scrolls away from the students. We need to train teachers in counterspell.
Me when the fucking armed wizard tries to like take me down, but then I resurrect his grandma.
You level up as a wizard or any kind of mage just till you learn
right,
silence,
what do other people want to buy
and then go full barbarian.
without threatening the store clerk?
Yes, is there any other
We are the good guys, apparently.
in this campaign? Sure. So,
Yeah, just don't ask what Bob does when he's playing boulders at the moment.
we're playing a dirge campaign. Anyway, so what? Who's next for shopping?
Trying to figure out what everyone else wants to do before I waste it all.
I'm going to be getting hopefully getting in contact with well, I say getting I'm going to speak to Laura. Can't see, but could she help get my hands on fucking a Sigmarite Warhammer for crushing bones?
Who's this on?
Me.
Yes, who are you requesting that of?
I'm hoping to speak with the Lord Arcanum.
Lord Arcanum.
Would she be able to assist?
I mean, she can ask. Sigmar Warhammer, you have what, a longsword at the moment, and we changed the damage type, didn't we?
Yes.
So not impossible, especially considering you are and you want a Warhammer, yeah?
Yeah. It doesn't have to be like a rated. It can be bludgeoning. It's just Sigmarite.
Yeah, no, but a Sigmarite one specifically. That costs. She can do it for you. It will cost you 15 base, up costed for the sake of the extra ability. About 25 gold pieces. 25 drops?
Yeah, I can pay that. I'll be going for broke, but yeah, sure, fuck it.
Yeah.
Ball.
God needs something to crush bones, and I know this is going to be very effective. And also, I bring it back to the classic image of the
Very good.
Stormcast with the tall shields and the big warhammers. Possibly two-hand that damn thing if need be, but hopefully I won't need to drop the shield.
Okay, that's fine. Well, it's versatile. You can choose one or the other.
Yeah, but I'm using a shield, so I can only one-hand it till I.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is you'll have to one-hand it.
Yeah.
All right. Warhammer. Vicious Warhammer. Flame Tongue Warhammer. Warhammer. Let me check your sword. Is it a +1 sword? I think it's just a regular sword you've got, isn't it?
It's pretty much just a regular, but it counts as. I think it was like. Whoops! Didn't mean to attack with that.
That's alright. Adamantine Versatile. That was the shenanigan with it.
Yes.
1 second.
This is my warhammer.
It takes a few little while for it to come through, but you are eventually able to sort of get one from the what's her name, Voya Sol. She says, "This is on loan from the Anvils of the Heldenhammer. They don't know I've given it to you. Please make sure it comes back."
I'll be sure to try. I've got a few guttural skulls to crush with this one.
Okie dokie.
Was there any? He'd only ask just before his like, was there any word from his storm host for those who were in the mountains?
None, I'm afraid. We have reached out to your archer friend, but they are too far to come and help us during this.
Yes. Even if they could not make it in time, I still wish to know if they are safe.
We know our message was received. Take comfort in that.
Oh, thank you. And then he will go start, I guess, preparing the battlefield as his next course of action.
Well, I believe you're off to, what's the word? Dockel.
Yes, it's just in the meantime while everyone else is doing their thing.
Sounds good. Alright. Who's next?
Anyone else like to go shopping?
I've not really got
1500.
There's not much really a tree person can utilize.
Famous last words.
Freya would love to go shopping.
Okay. With Freya? With Krog?
Go on then. Bit of Dwarden human.
Where would you head to first?
Financial. The armory, I believe.
Okay. If I could find the bloody thing. Armourer. Okay, there we go. As you sort of enter in, this is the quartermaster that you guys have previously spoken with, Renforth, and you can see he's currently like cataloguing stuff, heavy tome in front of him that he's rubbing his eyes and going through. How can I help?
Hello, my dear. I was wondering if you would be able to assist in getting some finer and more defensible armor. This leather armor isn't doing me as well as I would want it to.
Now, I've got a few things that have come in, but nothing crazy.
Righto.
Just a couple of, things from the city guard. You don't look like a full plate lady, if I say so myself.
Well, you never know until you ask, do you?
True.
But I do prefer the lighter vestments myself.
Alright, well, I've got a couple of bits and bobs. I've got some shields, some cast-off armor, that sort of thing.
Right. I'd have some proficiency in the more middle ground of armor. What do you have?
Checking the list here, he hasn't got much. Cast-off, light, medium or heavy armor, chainmail, heavy armor, club, crossbow, sword, spear, shield would be the options.
What was the cast-off medium?
Let's have... Oh no, oh shit, I didn't press open. Turns out there's actually quite a long list. My apologies.
Outrageous! Read your book!
I am. Read my generator. Cast off armor. Let's have a little look, shall we? It was leather armor.
I am trained in
I mean,
combat.
you can don or
in
doff it as
medium armor.
You can don or doff it as an action, is what that means. I also have a dread helm. Moon-touched weapon. I can make a weapon moon-touched. That's something on my list. I can make you some walloping ammunition. I know you like your pistols, man. That sort of thing. We do have one thing that came in on special occasion, as it were, though it's a bit pricey.
Oh?
Do you know what a cloak of the manta ray is?
No, and Freya would look at just placing one butt cheek on the counter, just resting on there.
Right. Man,
Look,
please get off my counter. You're knocking my ink over.
Oh, my dearest apologies. And she'd set the ink pot on one side and wouldn't move.
Renforth will remember this.
What is this cloak of the manta ray?
It's a cloak made out of the skin of a manta ray. It allows you, when the hood is pulled over your head, to breathe underwater and swim.
Not one that I personally would find use of. What of your Dreadhelm?
No, Dreadhelm. That one came in a little while ago. We've been having a lot of gear sent to the town. Most of it unmarked and seemingly missing from convoys that have been going through the area recently. Dreadhelm makes your eyes glow red. Rest of you gets faded in shadow. Doesn't do anything else aside from that, just looks really cool.
How much is this?
Let me check here. 100 gold pieces, ma'am.
And what of your medium armors?
Medium armors is mostly just stuff that's spare from the city guard. We've got some mariner's hide, and elven chain would be your best bet. Elven chain you're not going to be able to afford. It's 10,000 gold pieces, mum.
I know where this is going. I don't have the piece of money.
Mariner's hide is only 100 gold pieces, giving you a swimming speed equal to your walking speed, and you automatically begin to float if you ever die underwater. Depends how many fishing you're going on, fishing trips.
Do you have any medium armor sets that were left over from the city guard at all?
Not really. Our city guard wear heavy plate armor, mum.
That is unfortunate.
My apologies.
What lighter armors do you have?
Light armors? Let me roll. Alright, light armor, here we are. Let's have a look. Light armor. I've got... God, this campaign seems to think you're going to be underwater a lot. I've got mariner's leathers, man. Which I know you're just so excited about. And like I said, I've got some cast smouldering armor, which basically is a padded armour that smoke rises off of when you just sort of want to vibe, as it were. And I do have one cinder coat, but that is 30,000 gold pieces.
What is this smouldering armor?
It is a regular type of armour, leather, padded, etc., that when worn and donned, lets off an odourless smoke. Very good for the ambience.
And your price, my good man?
And for the smouldering, studded, padded, or regular leather?
Studded.
Studded. Well, that would provide you with an armour class 12. Of course, you'd add your full dexterity to that, Mum. And that would run you 50 gold pieces.
And say, with the dread helm.
Yes.
Because I appreciate that you are a shopkeep, a businessman, if you would. And
not really. I'm just
would.
a quartermaster for the city guard, and I sell stuff on the side as a fundraiser for the city guard. It's how we get spears, and it's how we raise our charity events for the veterans, Mum.
You're a dick.
He is just the quartermaster.
What would be your price for the both?
Smouldering arm Mum's 50 gold pieces, as previously discussed. Dread helm would be 100, so you do the maths on that, it's 150 gold pieces.
Would you be agreeable to 100? Of course.
No.
No. I've got a decent history with helping the city guard, and if we are going to be going to battle, I could do with every advantage, especially being on the front.
That's good eye. Listen, if you're trading in, I'm open to it. You got anything you're trading in?
My leather armor.
Alright, let's see it.
Fine. Freya would.
Oh, you're wearing it.
Freya would take off her armor.
He goes, easy, married man. Right, listen. I myself, just a humble quartermaster, can't really tell you how much that leather armour is worth. What leather armour are you wearing?
Leather armour?
Just regular old leather armour. Oh yes, I see. That has a value of 10 gold pieces. Nice. So you think. And he goes, you stay here for me, Mum. I'm going to go call a friend of mine who knows about these sort of things, and he'll come in and evaluate your property, and we'll see what we can do. How long are you willing to wait?
1 star.
Yeah, 100%. It's full. Willing to wait or...
Out of curiosity.
Oh, hello down there.
Hello. What
Sort of leans over the counter. What have I got?
Heavy armors.
Heavy armors, right, let me roll that one up for you.
Plate, if you have any.
Oh, plate, we've definitely got heavy plate armor, considering that is what the city guard wear. We do have plenty of plate armor. You, Master Duardin, are certainly in luck. I have a piece of dwarven plate here that would be going, which I believe is plate armor for the dwarf. Provides you with a +2 AC, a base armor class of 20, and in addition, nothing can move you against your will, as long as it's up to 10 feet.
Well, that sounds perfect.
Ah, well, ain't that handy. Other items include the plate of etherealness, and the very shiny plate.
I think I like the first idea. The dwarven plate for the Duardin sounds very...
Well, it is an incredibly rare piece, you understand, sir, and does run you 10,000 gold pieces.
A little short on that one.
Ah, my apologies then, sir. Adventuring these days doesn't pay well. Taxation on income tax and such things, and dragon hordes not being what they used to be.
I think I understand where it's coming from, and I wouldn't ask for a discount. If anything, I'd ask if I could pay for about 2k worth of it.
2k of heavy armor?
Hang on. And I'd gladly help work within your forge here for free and helping you pump out as much as you need to help repay for the remaining balance of that.
Like I say, not a forge. This is just the quartermaster's armory. So I trade and take in stuff from the city guard. Don't actually produce anything like that. You'd be looking for going into Lephis if you was looking for something along those lines. Either way, as kind an armour as that is, and I could use the help around here, unfortunately, it sounds like we are about to be attacked by Desidans and enemies of the realm of Shaiish. That being kept in mind, I can't guarantee that there'd be on long-term employment for you, as my head may be on a spike. If protection's what you two are looking for, though, I do have a number of shields available.
What shields do you have available? What were the other full plate you had as well?
One moment. The plate armor of etherealness. That there, as you speak a command word of your choosing. I will warn you, this one runs you 2,000 gold pieces. And for 10 minutes, you enter the ethereal plane, which in this case I believe is probably the realm of light, and you see Sigmar's frolicking. Though once you've done it once, you can't use it again until the next dawn. Don't know why, ask the Lumineth. As for regular plate armour, that would run you 1,500 gold pieces.
Okay.
So 1,500 gold pieces for the plate armour. In regards to what shields I've got, I have a number of items that you might be interested in. I have what is referred to as a ring of mind shielding, making it incredibly difficult to enter one's psyche and be turned against one's allies. I of course have some regular shields, and I do have a single spell guard seal, but I think that one might be out of your budget as well. Yes. But the ring of mind shielding is only 400 gold pieces.
I think I might know someone who could use that.
Well, like I say, more than happy to sell that to you.
Could we do a small discount? A normal set of plate armor and the ring of mind shielding for 1,800 instead of 1,900.
Roll persuasion with advantage from Freya.
Okay.
No, only if Freya gets off the counter.
Like a bad cat. Just get off.
16 does beat the 15 DC. I love how in your inventory you have Last Resort and Dirty Ogre Shite Water. I'm just looking at your character sheet. Well, I'll be making a loss, but alright then. 1,800 for a ring of mind shielding and some plate armor. I can do to that.
Perfect. I appreciate that very much, sir.
Alright. And he sort of smiles. Anything else I can do you for?
Freya?
Well, no.
No.
If you need new firearms, I can always work with you on that.
Well, I was waiting for the armor, but apparently not.
Well, you couldn't afford the studded leather, could you? I thought you didn't go for...
we were waiting to see if I could get some of the.
Oh, yes. So,
my current armor protected.
as that comes in, a gentleman comes into the shop, sort of a young, thin, weedy-looking gentleman. He goes, "I believe I was called in to evaluate some leather armour." Right? Is that the armour the good lady is wearing?
Yes.
He's sort of incredibly thin, sunken eyes, a long, twirly moustache, and he goes. Then he sort of moves up and immediately starts like running his finger over your armour and checking it out, and he's like, "This is good quality stuff. Definitely authentic. Seen a bit of use." And you see he keeps glancing at the quartermaster. If you want to make a little insight check.
Can I do an insight check here as well, but just to see if he's trying to rip him off, like rip Freya off here?
Yeah, go for it.
Or rip the quartermaster off? $13.
13. What you see is that as he is investigating the armour, he goes, "So this is what, procurators would call classic leather armour. We see it all the time, especially on our archers. It's worth about 50, and as he starts to say 15, you see the quartermaster goes to cover his lip, like he's scratching his lip, but as he does, he gestures downwards with his thumb. And he goes, 10, maybe 8 gold drops.
How disappointing. I thought this was a genuine business transaction.
I'm just evaluating it. I'd say about 8 gold, 8 drops, I'd say. And he sort of looks and he goes, "Thank you. Am I good to leave?" "Okay, I've been a sidebar NPC. I don't even have a name, and the moment I step out this door, I die." Oh. He starts to walk towards the door. "This is it. I'm exiting the campaign now. Remember me." And the door closes behind him.
So who was that?
Quartermaster. I don't know.
But I thought he was your guy.
He was my evaluator, yes. Well, evaluators come and go. So he valued your leather armour at about 8 gold pieces due to usage.
That's fine. I'll just leave it.
You sure? I mean, that's what you can always intimidate, or the smouldering leather armour is 50 gold pieces. You can afford it, and if you trade in your leather, that would knock it down to 42, or you could do like an intimidate or something to try and bring it down.
I don't even know how I would theme it.
Destroy his business. There's many ways to threaten a shopkeep. There's many ways to skin a cat.
He's multiple times admitted to just being a quartermaster. You can technically try and ball him in saying that he doesn't know that the value of the items that he's actually trying to sell, that he's overestimating them.
Could work.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be more the point that he's trying to basically rip off a member of the Inquisition, despite the fact that it's in dire circumstances.
True, there's that too.
That is just straight up, just
I mean, he doesn't.
That's straight up obstruction right there. Especially when you're trying to make a legitimate business transaction. He's looking to get as much out as possible out of you, as opposed to
for charity. For charity. Don't forget the bit for charity.
Freya would.
Also, the lying is probably not a good look.
Freya would stand back from the counter and turn to leave. I appreciate your attempt at business. I think given the very poor assessment of inquisitorial armor, I would most like to see you over at the temple. My bosses would be very intrigued to see an underselling of citizens of Loma Dross And a member of the Inquisition. Disappointing.
His face blanches as he realizes who you are. Roll me an intimidation check. Have advantage.
Nine.
Wow. On a 9, he sort of... You think I'm bad for trying to rip people off? You haven't met the priestesses of Mordor.
Why do you think my bosses are at the temple?
Ah. You mean there's, Inquisitors are kind of doing something now? Because we used to have Barreled and he kind of just chilled.
Would you like to see what an Inquisitor can do?
No, I'll take your word for it. I tell you what, and he snaps his fingers. I've just remembered, I do have some medium armor. If that interests you.
This is the part where a witch hunter is assessing the innocence of a party. Continue talking.
So, we get the occasional donation from various guilds, and I've got this one from the Silver Lady. And he sort of brings out a heavy chest, and you can see inside there is what looks to be like a dress, but then as you sort of turn and look at it, it shifts slightly and looks more like Lemlar plate. It's studded leather, like you were investigating. Actually, slightly better than studded leather. It's cool. It's glamoured though, so you can, as a bonus, actually, you can make it look like anything you want. As long as it's, within reason. You can't turn into a Loxodon.
Then, what is it that you would want for it?
He looks at the price tag that says 4,000 gold pieces on it, and he covers part of it with his thumb. 40 gold pieces? And a promise of inquisitorial blindsiding?
Freya would stand there and look at Krag. I just remembered. There is an opportunity for an Inquisition-approved vendorship in Lomadross. And Freya would impart all of her 95 gold. Throw in the hammer and I'll throw in the helmet and I'll call it a good deal.
Oh, persuasion on that one. DN's only going to be 12.
There we go. 18.
18. Anyway, he... Fine, yes, of course, as a... Yes, I mean, a one-time gift to the Inquisition? Absolutely. And you can see he pushes the helmet across the counter. I wouldn't be making a loss, I think. Ooh.
As it turns out, the Inquisition will look to approve your vendorship, especially over passing Inquisitors, so business should be very good upon this transaction.
Oh, glad to hear it. Lovely, Juffly. Well, if you need anything else, you come straight back to Renforth and I'll sort you right out, if I've got all my fingers, that is.
Oh no, it was clearly a misunderstanding on both of our parts, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, absolutely, Mum. Yes, Mum.
Cool. Freya would pass over her leather armor.
Okay.
Yes. For 8 gold drops. This is a sizable donation, I'm sure.
I'll find someone who can use it. And he sort of looks at it. Gonna have to get this fixed. Seen combat this has. Good stuff. Ooh.
Call it armor with character.
Will do.
Inquisitorial
Well-worn.
character.
Proven armor.
Trusty,
Aye.
one could say.
And as he's sort of saying this, he's like waving you out of the shop.
Fair enough.
Bye bye.
Call it dumb.
Closes the door. Where the fuck did that little evaluator go?
While the evaluator getting ripped apart by demons in the void.
The evaluator. I have been referenced and I live again. Oh no! Alright, any more before you head off to Dockle's house?
I think I've done quite enough, frankly.
Is there anything like let's see how much more money I can waste. What cloaks or helms do they have?
Not
Other
many.
than the
Loma Joss
cloak
is
of the
not a
magic
big,
cloak.
not a big place. If I just
Oh
go
no, I know.
general trader here.
Freya will shout from the doorway, remember he is also an agent of the Inquisition.
Noted. So is everyone, it seems. If I go for the armourer, let's see. No, there's no sort of cloaks going. That's a bit too heavy an enchantment for most.
That's fine. Yeah, no worries. I think I am. Ooh,
Yeah.
Could I sell my chainmail?
Yes, absolutely. What's the value of it?
Perfect. Chainmail is 75.
Then by all means, you'd be able to sell that to the quartermaster. Especially under threat from Freya, he ain't gonna fuck around with that.
Perfect.
Okay. So, who is going to deal with the necromancer? I assume you guys, but are you taking anyone else with you?
Oh, could you say that again, please?
So, you're going to the necromancer to bring him in. Who are you taking with you, if anyone?
I think it's just us because we're sending the others to deal with the rats, isn't it?
We're saying the guard.
You're sending
deal with
the rats.
Does the equivalent of the dark elf of the other party?
You could,
tribe.
if not, you'll send them to deal with the rats, and they'll make a big difference there. Or you can bring Tommen and Lorna with you.
I think Laura, she deals in poisons. Does said poisons also include tranquilizers?
Not so much. No, it's mostly murder.
Yeah. Okay.
Dark. She is a dark elf.
Yeah. All right. You don't make it that easy then. I have to use my words. That's not going to be nice.
Good God.
I know. Can't think of anyone else to bring.
Random toilet flush in the background as Krog gives valuation on his chainmail. Katie, they heard you.
It's the toilet doing the thing.
I know.
Flush it again.
Okay, all good?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, can I get a little survival check out of everyone?
I'd like to just succeed. No
Oh,
cap.
sure.
Let's go we have a long rest, so I'm going to make some potions as Percy. Are there any specific potions anyone would like? Healing, swiftness, resilience, boldness, flight, and transformation.
Healing and swiftness. Not swiftness, resistance, sorry. That would be most ideal.
Could you give the ring of mind shielding to Arias?
Okay.
Because I'm thinking that might help protect him from the amulet.
Arias, make a little insight check for. If you accept it, make an insight check.
Yes, I shall.
Okay. Give it. 8. You would have to actively handle the amulet to notice any difference, if there even is one. Just innately, you can't tell.
Alright. I will... Okay, I'd give it a test run.
Okay. Nice. I have made... Wow, we are fucking juiced up on potions right now as Percy. Arias, as you reach and hold the amulet around your neck, the ring of mind shielding, I assume you attune to it during your travels. Your survival checks do mean that you guys aren't going anywhere wrong currently, which is good. The amulet does reach to you, but you test it. Would you like to give it away?
Prague.
Yes. What do you need?
Try and take the amulet from me.
I think let's do a less aggressive test. You try and give it to me.
Very
You
well.
try and give it to me instead of me trying to take. I'd like to keep my hands if this doesn't work.
Understood. Is you'd go to give it to Prague?
No test required. No roll. You simply hand the amulet to him.
I'm not going to take it.
No, you offer it to him.
Yeah.
You hold out your hand, and as Krog reaches for it, because that's usually where that trigger point is, you don't feel any sudden pull to pull your hand back.
It worked.
Seemingly so.
Oh, thank you, Krog.
We aren't 100% sure if it will hold, but I just thought this may have helped. At least lessen the paranoia between you and our dear witch hunter.
Is Freya present?
I would assume so, if this is happening while the party is travelling.
As a mere experiment, Krag, give the amulet back to Arias.
I don't have it. I gave it to her. I didn't take it. I'm not stupid enough to go to handle that without care. Listen, I messed with that thing once, and it was a whole story. Let's not get into it.
Give it to the fucking...
Where's Winston when you need him?
Yeah, speaking of Winston, he could win this siege on his own.
Oh yeah, why are we worried about the...
We'll send Winston to the rats.
No,
We can have
the
Winston
giant
deployed in the sewers if needed.
Slabberjaw or whatever it was called. I can't remember what it's called. Just have Winston solo it.
The
Winston
Jabba
just like,
Slice.
no, I'd win. Jabba Slap. I was going to say Jabberwocky, but it didn't sound right.
Close enough.
As you guys move through the exits of the outskirts of the Black Oak Forest where you previously were, there is a tension in the air. The first thing you come across, having made a majority of survival checks, there's a moment as you are walking, and Drinian, you dislike being here, to say the least. There's not enough water, it doesn't feel natural, so you're a little jumpy. And there's a moment as something brushes your arm, you turn, your arms igniting as you bring your power to bear, and you illuminate the dead face of an Ungor. And you sort of step back ready to strike, only to realise that the Ungor is in a position where it's been impaled through the ankle, the knees, the back, and out the mouth by thorny barbed vines. And as you guys enter this clearing, you can see that all around you there is an Ungor raiding party, not dissimilar to the one that you dealt with in Loma Dross, that appears to have been absolutely butchered.
You're doing, I take it, Renil.
Yep.
The telltale signs of Sylvaneth, to say the least.
Well, temporary friends, if nothing else. They are the first to have responded to the call.
And
Sent
they're
out.
able to tell a friend from foe, yes?
They know that we are what forces we are up against, and that is the foe.
I have an idea, players to player. What if I were to utilize the armor that I've got and make it look like the human that was at the Heart of Stone, was this?
Which one?
The big meeting place?
The Warherd, the Warstone.
Yeah. If I make the armor look like the garbs of the human woman that was there, and wear the dread helm, so my face is obscured, I could always tell the Ungor that the rats have betrayed us and to go and slaughter them.
Well, the Ungors here are all dead in the grove.
Beg pardon.
But it was to imply, like the Sylvaneth are keeping their end of the bargain. They're killing the Ungors. They're buying you time. That is not a terrible plan. Obviously, you'd have to disguise the fact you don't look like her.
That's why the Dreadhelm comes in.
I was going to say Dreadhelm. You could go to Dockel like that. The Necromancer.
Yeah.
You could try and pull that off. It's a bold move. It's a bold strategy. Let's see if it... Yeah.
I mean, Dockel could, in theory, back you up once you arrive in confirming that you are who you are saying you are.
It's doable. It will require quite a high... It's risky, because obviously you don't look like her. And if that helmet isn't enough to cover you. But it's possible. I won't deny the chance.
You're not bodacious enough, apparently, in that department.
Outrageous.
Keep telling you he doesn't have a dump truck.
I'm just repeating what Bob's saying. I'm just cutting out the subcontext for the viewers at home.
Well, as you can discuss this idea and debate it, you do get to where the hovel had been. And unfortunately, it has sunken into the ground. Where you guys evaporated a river, half of the ground has given way. There's no water there anymore. The whole thing is cascaded, and half of the hovel now sinks below the ground. So that as you approach, you're almost like on the edge of a cliff. Obviously not that high, but you're on level with the second story. And you can see that there's like a little pier that goes out into a river that just isn't there anymore. I will add you to the map. If I can find the fucker. There it is. What do you want to do, team?
Well, see if we can find ourselves on Necromancer.
Probably traces that he's been here. Following our assault.
Apologies, just needed to set that.
I'm gonna go check the pier.
Yep, no stress. Anyone want to make stealth checks?
Fuck it, why not?
Fuck it, I will, if nothing else, I'll speak to the slutty oak.
God,
I'll speak to the slutty oak.
not again.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
I'm just back.
I
What's
got a
happened?
dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, we're doing stealth checks, Pat.
Join my non-stealthy boy. We are
4
the
out of
distraction
5.
force.
I will cast invisibility on myself.
Okay, go for it. Everyone pause for a second then so we can get people in the right place.
No worries.
Can I confirm whether those direwolves are actually meant to be there?
Yes, they are. They're also unconscious. They are currently sleeping.
Alright, I know because there was 3 there last time and I swear they got murdered.
They did. They did indeed. So,
Are they
dipping...
zombie direwolves now?
No, they are just dead. Dipping invisibly, Dronian, you were able to keep up, so you make a stealth check at advantage for me, if you don't mind.
I keep forgetting. It's the alt for advantage, isn't it?
Yes. As you guys approach, sneaking forwards, George, have you made a stealth or are you just swagged up?
Oh, me and Krog are just swagging the
You
fuck up.
okay, everyone who's stealthing, you've all beaten their passive perception. So anyone who's stealthing, by all means, place yourselves around the map, and then we'll resolve the swaggerlicious duo.
You think we can stealth? Have you seen our armor?
Bright lightning reefed.
It's literally 2 dual full plate guys walking.
At this distance, you can see that the hovel is. Careful, Freya. The hovel.
I just need to do this because preemptively
No.
counteract that 5 feet less.
You can see that the hovel is active. Lights come from inside. I will also say that I will allow Dronian. Who else is quite arcanic? Dronian, Freya, and Krag can make insights or arcana. Actually, anyone. Insight or arcana for me. Your call. Both apply.
And
Any
that one.
advantage for being an active sorcerer?
Say again?
Any advantage for being a sorcerer?
You're not a necromancer, so this is not your area of expertise. Wow. Another nat 1.
This can go absolutely great,
22.
Krog. I can't see this going wrong in any way.
So, Dronian and Krag pass. The others, Freya and Arise, you immediately freeze up as you see the giant skeletal minotaurs holding themselves over. There is this horrific, bulky mass to them, and you remember these were the guards of Dokul at the, when you saw him at the war camp, yeah? There we go, get that playing. And you sort of immediately ready yourselves for a fight. However, on the 22 and the 14, Krag and Dronian noticed that the light in their eyes has completely dimmed. The green firelight of necromancy, the possession by that wind, or the realm of Shaiish, is not there, as is true of the direwolves. If anything, they are also, I'm not going to say they're officially unconscious, they're not, but they are essentially inert. ahead of Krag and Arias, there is a heavy wooden door that looks like it's been hastily repaired, but is operable. And ahead of you, Freya, there is another door leading to here. And on the other side of that, with your honky-patonky passive perception, if I just bring everyone a little bit closer for the sake of people being in range, you can hear the sound of raised voices. What do you want to do?
Are the voices recognizable?
One of them is.
I'm assuming that one of them is Erlo. Not
So,
Erlo.
You hear the two... Hey! It's me, Hakan Castellas. The first voice you hear is quite a youthful female voice. Going, it isn't natural. I know things must have been hard, but this isn't right. And then you hear a older, much older voice. I did what I had to, and it worked. And I gave them a warning. I don't. You can hear the distinct difference between the two.
Given these look like docks, is there water?
Well, there would have been, but last time you were here, you guys vaporized the river. That's why I've changed the map, because half the building has sunk into the ground.
That would mean that there is space underneath the building itself.
You could dig under if you want to, but there's no water, it's just sodden ground. You vaporized the river.
No, but like I'd be able to stand underneath the dock.
Oh no, because it's at an angle, so the idea being you vaporise the river, the support gone, and now it is like tilted down into it.
Oh.
So the whole thing's at an angle that I can't really show on a battle map.
And Arias, knock on the door.
Sure.
I'm so glad you had the same idea.
Arias goes up and knocks on the door, and the voices Freya quieten, and you hear the female voice go, "Is it them? I thought they were done with you." I thought I was done with them. Hide, my dear, hide. And you hear footsteps clattering, and then there's a as the door opens a peek. Who is it?
Freya will take the opportunity to slip in the building.
This door is locked. If you would like to make a sleight of hand check to try and unlock it. Normally one would need thieves' tools, but that isn't. You tried to pick it, and you're like, oh shit, old lock, not as easy.
Thieves' tools.
Oh, you do? Well, you can try again then if you wish. If you destroy the thieves' tools, Baldur's Gate style. That's how we're going to do things. That does
15.
pass, DC of 12, that does pass, so the quantity drops to 0, and the door opens up, swings open for you.
But these don't have like 10 charges or something. They got like.
It depends how many you buy. I'm going to go with 1 charge per attempt, because otherwise it gets a little silly.
Okay.
Baldur's Gate, if you succeed, it doesn't use it.
True, but he failed the first one.
Fair.
You would see, if I move you slightly here, Freya, you would see that Aaron Dockel is on the other side of this door, sort of trying to peer through it. There's no sign of the other speaker. Who is that? Who is it? Come on, man, you're the most feared necromancer in Shaiish. Who dares enter my abode?
Freya would don the dread helmet as well.
Okay, and you're in the full disguise as the lady.
Yeah, and she will wait.
Okay. Okay. Have you informed Arias and Krag of this plan?
No.
No.
Alright, his back is completely to you. And he does the performance bit of who enters my abode.
We know it's you, Toggle.
I know it's me
Mr.
too.
You were the one who warned us. We came to come find you.
Oh, but Sigmar? Oh, thanks, Sigmar. And you hear, and he swings the door open. You see this wretched old man in rags. Does look like he's recently shaved a little bit, though. What are you doing? I said I was leaving. Please don't just back him.
What's he gonna do? Cry?
Tag him and tag him.
just at the image and just the moment the door's open, you just fucking back him.
Looney Tunes style, just a sack over his head.
Oh no, I was thinking like if I can grab him and like huff him over my shoulders, you know.
It's all over, guys. We got him.
It can.
And Nova, yes, they worked out who Winston was.
Maybe enter.
I guess, don't mind the ornaments. And he sort of trots back inside. And as you
It's
enter
fine. We've already ransacked this place once.
I know. As he goes, I know. And he looks back. Liam, I need a deception or performance. Your choice. This is not how I saw this going. I'll be honest with you.
I kind of want Drynian to be like standing in the doorway, just watching this.
Would she get
Why
advantage out
invisible?
of this?
Oh, don't worry, I rolled a 3.
I'm still gonna ask.
You! What are you? He turns. I swear she wasn't here a minute ago. Master Stormcast, slay her! And you see in his hands, he activates a pair of like necrotic lightning bolts.
I can somewhat see what Freya, not Freya, so I can see like a part of it.
In this instance, now Freya would make the deception or performance, and I need insights from Krag and Arias and Drynian.
Would she get advantage?
What grounds?
Question.
On what
Just
grounds
hold-
I look? Never mind.
I'll move up as well
Oh,
once
hang
they've
on.
entered in.
Same insight check then for me, please.
From
Hang on. Let me organise everyone here for a second because everyone's talking at the same time. Brendiel moves up, joins in. Insight check. Liam, the advantage on your deception or performance, I'm allowing you to do the trick because of the items. They don't then give you anything additional, if that makes sense. So I think it's just a flat roll for yourself, but I will allow it to be one or the other. Pat, what are you going to say?
well, basically, Drynian was following around Freya, like, into
Okay.
the house.
Okay, so
I
chances
would've
are then
seen
you know
armor.
who this is, because you'd have seen her don the disguise. Krag, you see straight through it. That lady was not a redhead, and there's a little bit of red falling out from underneath the helmet. Brendiel, you have no idea who this is. This is the lady from the War Herd, one of the agents of Mold Blood. And it's just Arias to go.
Oh, Arias rolled an 8.
Oh, you also believe this is the lady from... and you see Aaron Dockel begins to cast Bone Chill. You? I thought I was through with you.
I'm going to grab Dockel,
Okay.
and I'm going to kind of drag him away. I'll take you to safety. Others can handle this.
Making
I'm not
opposed
informing
athletics.
anyone that I am not informing anyone this is Freya.
Okay, opposed athletics for you. Carry on, Liam.
Dockel. And I thought you were loyal.
What's you on about, you bitch?
Well, after I've
And at this
Already.
point, Dockel is being grabbed and dragged back by Krag.
Arias draws his
Freya-
fucking warhammer, about to lay down a fucking beat down.
Freya would start walking forwards, just with the smoke billowing from the helm. After I've told the Mold-Blooded, he will be very interested in hearing your traitorous little guests.
I'd love to chat.
Perhaps it is smart if you run along with them at this point. Because if you ever come back here, oh, I will enjoy it.
I'm being dwarf napped. Hang on. Master Dwarf, let me go.
I'm not letting you. We're taking you to safety from that bitch.
I don't need safety. And he tries to break free of you. I can't. Please, let me. You don't enter. God. How are you so strong? It's only more to 7.
What is everyone else?
Arise is approaching, so having the shield with full killing intent. There's the lightning.
Perception check for you, Arias, as you move past specifically that trigger on my map.
Is Dockel outside of eye shot?
Let's check
Yes.
your line of sight. Yes.
I rolled a 6.
Perception. You hear a small cough from this room.
Lady Iana Menaka will just put her hands to where her lips would be. Arias, shut the fuck up. I am passing without combat here.
Arsley was sort of second. Kind of like the kind of like the gears will finally start turning for a second. Oh.
Do me a favor. Run out and say that she's got reinforcements. You've got to go with him.
Brendil and Drynian need an input here as well.
I heard something.
I mean, I'll just go to barge past him, because obviously he's just stopped in a doorway.
I will say though, Brendil, an insight check, because Drynian has an angle on her and isn't attacking. And Brendil is a soldier first and foremost.
I am still invisible.
Oh shit, yeah, no, belay that.
No,
delete.
Arise is investigating the coughing.
Okay.
He's gonna let Brendil pass him, so if you want to go in front of me.
As Brendil moves past, Arias opens the door to see essentially a small bedroom. And inside you see a young, dark-haired woman, dressed in rags. She sort of looks at you a bit sheepishly. Hi, bed's a mattress on the floor, I couldn't hide under it.
Mrs. Dockel.
Hey. Where's my husband?
Currently being dwarf napped.
Wait, hold on. Husband?
Is that Liam or the character?
Liam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, this is what his wife was being held captive, basically by the
His wife was
the
dead.
water thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From my understanding, is that the soul of the wife was being held captive by the Scripta Mortis, and upon killing the Scripta Mortis, Dockel was then able to actually perform a ritual to resurrect his wife.
Precisely, yes. Resurrected her at the point of her death, which was 50 years ago.
Session I was away. Remember?
Yes, it was the point where you weren't about to...
Yeah. Basically, his wife died, he had no hope of bringing her back, and then the raids and stuff started when he made a deal to get her back, essentially. Which is where the campaign begins. So she is significantly younger than him now.
Mrs. Dockel, I'm going to be putting this very bluntly. If you remain close, we'll get you back to your husband. For now, he is being dragged away by a Dwarden under a guise.
Why?
It is a long and complicated story.
Can I go with him? Do I have...
Freya, this is not my call.
It's interesting, Matilda cannot see Freya right now.
Freya will stay in character. Take the girl.
I know that. She sort of steps out. Okay,
We must leave now.
As she exits into the corridor, she freezes in place, looking at Freya. You? What? and let's make that wisdom 12 to beat, I believe. Ooh! She frowns. You're not her. She was scarier, respectfully. Good helmet, though. Is this to trick my husband? Have you considered just talking to him? He's not a cruel man.
It is why he's not currently,
Yes, but you're currently dwarf napping him, you said. Which I guess is a fucking common term here.
It is.
People who don't pay the casual overlords get dwarf napped.
Just follow me.
What do you think we have the balloons?
Yeah, right.
Fly by dwarf napping.
She turns to leave. Brendil and Drinian, what are you guys doing? Brendil still hasn't seen through the guys.
Vicious cur the flesh. I will rend it from you and deal with a foe now.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you twig. Can't.
I've said this and I've gone to swipe and you just take off the helmet.
Make an initiative check, both of you. If Freya rolls higher, then she says that before you swipe. If Rendio rolls higher, he swipes as she goes to move the helmet.
You've just got to, you just had to be a 2.
Brendil, shame.
Hey, get the bad rolls out now. Get the good rolls in later.
You guys are doing a good job of avoiding combat right now. So, Brendil, your claws extend as the helmet comes off, and Freya! Perry the platypus.
Perry?
A platypus?
Perry the plumber? Perry the platypus plumber?
You're as insightful as a tree. And I mean that in the worst place possible.
And yet this plan of yours almost had your guts spread out. Maybe next time keep people told. Fleshy. I just turn and walk away.
As you turn and walk away, Matilda stops here. Listen, I'm not leaving until my husband is brought back. We can talk. Alright? Now, I don't know what you are, sir. I assume you're Stormcast. I've never met one. Although what I know of Stormcast is you're meant to be creatures of decency and honour. Please consider you are currently kidnapping a 72-year-old man. Now, this is my house, what's left of it. And I'm putting my foot down, and she actually stamps her foot. Yeah, you would be able to hear this.
Can we get a check for the foundations, please?
No, it's not that ready to go. Fireball, maybe. Good thing you didn't bring Wilbur.
I'm just going to whisper to Dockle. Hey, listen, I'm sorry about this. You remember that the red-headed witch hunter? Yeah, so she's tried to put a disguise on. I was hoping that my friend would go beat her up for deciding to do a plan, never being told. You're fine.
How does he know?
That's true. Actually, Krog wouldn't know. Oh no, Krog saw through it. Krog saw through it.
I
22 on Krog, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He wriggles his shoulders. Listen, I'm not your enemy. Can you please?
I know.
You're really fucking with my coccyx right now.
Listen. I'm not even holding you up. I'm carefully holding you. I know you're old.
Listen, I don't need semantic components to activate every damn undead in this area. So unless you want to turn this into a bloodbath...
I'm putting you down. Calm down.
Calm down, you're in my house. I have a Second Amendment right.
You invited me in.
Under false pretenses.
Under false... I didn't know this was happening. Listen, we're both surprised. We're both surprised here. I'm on your side right now. Now I think things have calmed down over there, and my friends didn't beat her up. So,
Shame.
let's go back in.
Fine. And he sort of shuffles his way in. Stormcast.
Buckle.
Stormtrooper.
I think I've made a friend.
Understood.
So,
Mrs. Stockel, ladies first.
as you sort of say that, Matilda runs over to him and hugs him. A little awkwardly, you note. Right. We are all in the same place. Honey, I can't hide in the bedroom. It just doesn't work. It's at a 45-degree angle, and it was the best we had. I hear you lot have been hunting me.
Yes, to an extent. No.
I
Makes
believe
sense,
also an
I
apology.
suppose.
I believe also an apology is owed. Whilst not our enemy, you were definitely not an ally, so you'll forgive the pretense of wanting you extracted without the minimum amount of fuss.
Oh, I understand. I've done awful things. It won't be long before a courtier of witch hunters come after us. I thought we'd get out before anyone did, but you were all a bit quick on the uptake. What's Drynian doing, Pat? I can see your cursor moving, and I'm interested to what's Drynian up to.
So Dranian's still invisible, and while all this is happening, he's going exploring the house and opening this door here.
Okay, it is. Every door was locked. That would be a sleight of hand. Though I will forewarn you, from your remembrance of fighting here, it does just lead outside.
You know, he's just nosy. He's going wandering around the place.
Fair enough. I can hear footsteps. Dockel sort of steps forwards. Listen, I already warned you. Surely you've got better things to do, like protecting Lumadros right now.
Efforts have already been put into motion for that.
They won't be enough. You understand what's coming for you all? Yes, you understand? My stupid raids on your convoys won't do it. These people are evil.
And it is, for that matter, of why we've come looking for you. But I'm putting this as bluntly as I can because that's Arias' way. But if anyone wants to intervene before I basically tell them we need to take him to the Inquisitors, stop me now.
Freya would interject. We need your guidance to defend the living.
Ooh.
And there is nothing left for you with this enemy.
Is there an element of truth to that, or is it purely to bring his guard down so you can deck him?
There is absolute truth to that, because regardless or not of the interrogation by the Inquisition, it is to help defend the living.
Make a persuasion roll.
Can I possibly provide advantage?
Please.
I will allow you to, though really we should check such things.
I would have spoken, but it was far too fast.
What's your passive perception, by the way, George?
Passive?
Actually, don't worry, just roll a perception in addition.
Okay.
And Brendil is the other person who's got the angle, so perception on you, Brendil, as well, please.
Not a problem.
14, okay. Ooh, only an 8 on that one. So, Brendil, you don't see anything, but Orias, you hear a click behind you. As Freya says that. And you hear Aaron go, I don't trust that. If I could make amends, I surely would. I don't...
Wasn't George trying to provide advantage?
I thought you did.
Yes.
I saw the 8. I thought, oh, you haven't rolled. Sorry, I thought the 8 was your second roll. Please roll again then. My apologies. I thought the 8 was your second roll.
Right?
Unless you want me to make a separate roll.
No, that's fine. That's fine. 22. I mean, his answer's pretty similar. It's, how do I know you're telling the truth? I have done terrible things. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. But the things I've summoned, they're not in my power all the time. They break free. and they killed people.
Can Arias kind of like get down to like more of like his eye level? Because obviously
Yeah,
he's
half kneeling.
Listen, Mr. Dockel. If there's one thing that is important, even amongst us as Stormcast, that even if there is even the glimmer of hope of redemption, it is to be taken without hesitation. Even the most wayward soul can find the light, especially for those who are servants of Sigmar.
Dockel looks around. I was never a very good servant of Sigmar, if I'm honest. And he sort of looks over your shoulder back towards the kitchen area and he goes, "Good God." And you look, and on the wall, in sort of ragged Comic Sans, a message has been spread on the wall in seemingly mud on the wall that simply says, "Dockel, you're first." Is that one of you?
Theatrical, yes. Artistic, no. That is not me.
I don't... Listen, your frowns. I don't care what happens to me. I've lived a long and lonely life, and not one that I'm getting back anytime soon. But my wife, and he looks to Matilda, there's nothing wrong. Outside of die too early. Now I know I've made mistakes trying to bring her back. But I don't regret any of them. Only the method of it. I will be willing if she is free.
Freya would look at Arias.
We were told only to bring one. Nothing says about the other.
I listen.
But are you, in the kindest way, Arias? This man has gone. If you let my wife be free with me, I'll gladly go with you. That's exactly what we're here for. I'd rather him take up that deal and let's move on before whatever's coming here is killing us.
That's what Arias was saying, I think.
Yeah, I said like we were only told about one, said nothing about the other.
Yeah, so she can go there, yeah.
Sorry, that sounded like a threat of just like, we're only here for one. That's how I heard it. Apologies.
Kill the spare!
Yeah, basically that's kind of what I heard from that.
Dockel frowns. I've achieved what I set out to do. I have no love for those creatures I was in bed with. The monsters. It was not exactly a friendly partnership. You saw my reaction, and he gestures to Freya. When I saw your disguise, I need assurances that Matilda will be okay. She will be safe.
I will be Inquisitor blunt with you, Dockel. Retrieving you and you helping Lomadros survive will help prevent more of your history repeating itself. We don't need others dying and starting on your road. If you come with us, I will vouch for your wife, and she will not.
He turns and
be part of
looks
anything further.
at Matilda, who's frowning, and she looks to you all. But what will actually become of him? If my husband is executed, I cannot stand that.
He will be interrogated. And how truthful he is will determine his fate.
You see a
he's
smile
true-
crease across Dockwell's face at that.
If he is truthful and redeems himself in the eyes of Sigmar, perhaps there is hope.
I have no love for Mold Blood and the others. They simply offered me what I needed. If you want the goss on them, say the word.
And if you would please come with us, then we will talk details along the way. It's getting cramped. Where's Drinian?
I'm going to be a. Listen, I'm not here babysitting the tree or the fucking wizard, wherever he's gone. He's probably done his favourite thing of hiding. Anyways, shall we leave before we find out whoever sent that message?
Yeah, or else would like turn around and see like the room full of fucking zombies. Like,
All stood inertly, the click having been Matilda Dockel unlocking the door with Mage Hand.
We know her name is Matilda, yes.
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Sorry, brain. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Shall we all leave now?
well, then,
Which way's better, this way or the other direction? I can't tell. I'm guessing this way. Let's go.
No, past the whites is the swiftest. And he turns and looks at Matilda, who... But am I to join you, or... We had booked passage to the realm of Akrashi. I don't want to go on my own.
How did you? Shall we discuss this while we're walking at least?
The two of them are looking at each other, and Aaron looks to all of you, and I think you see an understanding pass between him and maybe Freya and Arias. And he leans in and kisses Matilda on the forehead. I did my bit bringing you back. You were taken far too soon. And you and I never got to have the life together that we wanted, my dear. Go and live a life. Don't come back and put yourself in harm's way for an old man. For an old dog who can't learn new tricks. Get on that boat and go, my dear. I'm going to have him roll a persuasion if that's alright. If anyone wants to provide advantage, they can choose to do so. But you can see what I'm saying. Like the difficulty here for them is he's done everything he can to bring her back, but there's the age difference now that is difficult for them. And basically, if she refuses to go, he'll fight to defend her. If he goes unwillingly, she'll defend him. They're still very much on the same team. Resolving this without combat is still a risk, shall we say?
I've got proficiency in persuasion, so I'll gladly offer help.
Yeah.
If needs be.
yeah,
Just show me how, is what I ask. But go on, George. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think a lot of our actual options here. Is that I kind of have the like, if we do bring it to Inquisition, I hope they don't actually kill him.
You would know there is a good chance they will. He will willingly give all information. As far as you can tell, he fucking is not a fan of the people he was working with. As far as you can tell, like, it was kind of a press gang situation. Unless he's lying to you and he's got an incredible passive deception, of course. However, the Inquisition don't have much in the way of mercy.
If it means
George, can you move
anything
out of the
to
way quickly,
anybody-
just so I can see his name.
Sorry.
If it means anything to anybody, I do kind of have a somewhat plan to try and help him live.
It's up to you guys. Go on, Jacob.
Aaron Dockel, I feel you know the way that this may go. And I understand your wife is very hesitant of this. from what it seems you wish for her to have. To live the life that she never had, that she got taken too quickly from. How about, at least while you're helping us with this investigation, something dear to you, give to her, to hold on as a promise to come back.
You may. That would be the
She
advantage.
always
That
has
would be the advantage on the persuasion.
Yeah. So she always has something. So she always has you close to her.
He looks to her, and there's a small moment that goes past between them before she nods. And he actually only has one thing in his inventory, which is his wedding ring, which is a ring of spell points. Gives you additional, spell points for casting spells. So he'll hand that over to her. You look after that in case. Right. And she just starts to cry. There's no words. She just steps back into the side room, letting you take her, letting you take him, and she just weeps and cries.
Freya would, and it's probably not going to be a very easy conversation, she would go into the room and try and talk to... Yeah, okay. Where is Dranian?
Dranian has snuck off over to Percy, who is waiting by the side of the hovel, like, are they fighting?
Yeah, well, Dranian at this point has dropped his invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
He's had his fun, he's left his message. And he also overheard the old man asking one of their friends. So he's going to be like, yeah, I was always out here, like my job was to burn down your house if you didn't comply.
I mean, the message, to be fair, Pat, obviously I didn't roll it for intimidation, but that did lower the DC of the persuasion and stuff quite significantly. I lowered it from 18 to 15 due to the message. In that case, before we come to your conversation, Freya, as the fucking party, as the bouncers escort Aaron Dockel away, you look around as you see the zombies, the Minotaur, the undead direwolves, and there's a audible sigh that goes out from across this sunken house. And as that sigh echoes in the dead trees, the undead creatures that Aaron Dockel summoned to protect his wife decay and dissolve and are at peace. Which is little comfort there sat at the table for Martella Dockel, who is head in her hands, spinning the ring on the table in front of her.
Thank you for agreeing to all of this. I can't imagine the pain it must cause.
She gives you a look. What do I do? He spent his life trying to bring me back. And now he's succeeded. And he's being taken away like some criminal. And he's telling me to go. I don't want to go to the realm of fire. I liked our house. We were here when Lomadros was being built. Just because my wand backfired. Because I was stupid.
As much as I am my job, I am still human. Your life
and as what has happened cannot and shall not be changed. Your husband has. And if, not harshly, if your husband is half the man that he brings himself across to be in doing the best for his wife, I will vouch for him to hopefully become an apostate or something that would spare his life.
We just wanted to leave. Why couldn't you just let us leave? We're not a threat to anyone. We just wanted to go.
Yes, but imagine your husband multiplied by 1,000. That is what is coming for Lomadros. And if he can help prevent more of your tragedy repeating, he wants you to live for him. And if you love your husband, if you dare to love him, even after everything, you would do that. I will do my best to ensure that he follows you. But you owe him that. He spent his life trying to bring you back so that you can live. Sorry, I can't hear you, Bob.
No, I'm trying to think of a response. Are you married? You ever fallen in love?
Once. And not as positive as yours, so forgive me if I don't understand completely. But I understand the level of the feelings that you have.
I don't think you do. I don't mean that as an insult, but I don't think you do.
Possibly not.
Do you know why? How me and Aaron met? We were both studying at the colleges of magic. Pretty good too. He was always more academically minded, but I had the natural side of things. I want to leave Lomadros. I want out. And I want him out. If he does not get out, I was always the more fearsome of the two of us. You understand? You've said you'll protect him. I am taking you at your word.
I've said that I will vouch for him. What he says to both my masters and to others to redeem himself, that is your husband's work. And I don't doubt that all he has done has been with the best of intentions, but to bring you back, and I will say this as respectfully to you as you have critiqued me, he has hurt a lot of people along the way. He has atonement to make. And you have a life to live in consequence.
She looks at you, dead in the eyes. He gave his life for me. We'll see what I do with mine. If you're done, Inquisitor, I don't think there's anything more to be said.
I will vouch for your husband, and I will do what I can to ensure that he survives.
I pray that you do. Okay.
And at the doorway, I wish you all of the best, Matilda Dockle.
She's left in the dark as you take Aaron Dockel away. Well done. No combat. On the journey back to Loma Dross, is there anything you would like to do or RP you would like to have?
Yeah, sure, fuck it. Drinian, where the hell were you?
I thought the plan was I burn his house down if he does not comply. I waited
said-
outside that.
Who said that?
We said we were getting him or else something bad is going to happen.
We said we were getting him. We didn't say we were burning his house to the ground.
Listen, it was a little unorthodox, Arias, but
That's not the opposite.
I support Dranian in this. It was a little unorthodox, but it was successful.
We got the warning from the man. I'm pretty sure we could have just did what we cried. We just walked up to the front door and knocked.
Just what if you knocked onto a necromancer's door and he's answered and asked you for tea?
Today, apparently. Also, is that what you've been calling me? The Necromancer? That's quite a good title.
I'm going to be honest, I was calling you Dockel for a good what? Once we figured out your name.
Well, that is my name. It makes the most sense. You say Krag was your name.
Yes.
That's a good name, too.
Thank you, Aaron.
Ooh, that felt weird. I prefer the Necromancer. No? Okay.
It instills fear, so, you know, use it while you can.
Not really about the whole fear thing. If I'm honest.
Let's head on our way, great necromancer Dockel.
Would it be helpful if you really amped it up? Like, are you guys in good standing at Loma Dross? If you want, I could blast off some cantrips and, epic battle and all this.
Everyone is on high alert. You do that and you die before anything else happens. Let's not do that right now.
I'm glad you got my message.
We're trying to keep you alive. Sorry, Pat, I do apologise.
So while we travel, Dockel, you have gained an impressive amount of spells to your name. I might pick your brain about utilizing some of these.
I know 5 spells in total. They're good ones.
Indeed. So I'm most curious, how do you animate your undead? Are you using souls, fragments of them?
To be perfectly honest with you, I'm not entirely sure. I sort of find the bodies and the bones, and there's sort of like this tug in my gut, and if I focus in on it and breathe out real slow, it reanimates the body, and then it's kind of like an instinctive link, I suppose, is the way I'd describe it.
I believe this is now starting to border on the line of heresy.
I'm well aware of what I am, dear.
Dranian Dockel, please, for the love of God, do not start teaching each other necromancy in the presence of a witch hunter.
My dear witch hunter, necromancy is not an outlawed college. The use of certain manifestations of it, certainly, but you'll be hard-pressed to find a healer who is not trained in necromancy, dear.
So I mean, just kind of give her a look of like, yeah, I knew this. You should have.
Don't sass the elf.
Oh, jump in a puddle, Dranian.
He'll probably like that. You're Idenef, aren't you?
Indeed.
So you see, I don't think I could bring him back. No soul. Ocean soul, all that.
Freya would darkly chuckle at that.
Listen, I'm almost sorry I'm not the monster you thought I was. I'm willing to help. However I can.
Listen, we're glad you're not the monster we thought you were. Because you can help.
It would not have been easy on the heart to try and drag you in by force.
It wouldn't have been easy on anything. I like to think I'd given you a bit of a run for your money.
The things that wound the body does not compare to those which wounds the heart. I'm sure you, of all people, would know this.
Saying I inflict emotional damage.
Knowing your story? Yes.
And the DM.
I'm willing to spend the rest of my days rotting in some jail cell. I've done what I wanted to do. I'm not sure my wife will be so willing. But if I can help in the defense of Lomadros, then...
Dockel, I have an arrangement with your wife. One that might increase your chances of living.
Oh God, Matilda was always a hot gun. Did she threaten you?
Of course she did.
Good
She's
girl.
your wife.
Good girl.
But
Don't turn this guy into the Matty O'Connor of this campaign.
The what?
For Pat and David and from The Walking Dead, the old grandfather of the party who everyone sadly died.
Yeah.
Oh, how can I? He
Everybody
can
got-
tag along with us.
Yeah, everybody gets attached to him and then he dies.
He did die brutally.
But if you are truthful and fully compliant with my masters, I will petition for you to become a penitent under my jurisdiction. And upon that, under the consequences, I may just forget where you are, and you may join your wife.
Seems like a good deal to me.
But it relies upon you surviving.
In that case, I can certainly help with the defense of Lomadros, can't I? Alright.
Perhaps.
On the way back, is there, before you reach Lomadros, any more for any more? You know that lovely sentence I like to ask?
I've got nothing.
No?
Nah, the man's ready to go.
Yes. In that case, you head back to Lomadros, to the Temple of Morda, where you hand Aaron Dockel over to the Inquisitors with specific instruction. And immediately, there is a certain boost in the atmosphere around. The Inquisitors have caught the Necromancer. To many of the civilians, this is a huge boon. This is proof that they're going to get through this. The knowledge of the attack is not common yet, but there are rumours, and the story that the Necromancer has been defeated certainly spreads and helps your cause. However, I need each of you to roll me a d6, and I will randomise the, certain results.
Well, it's 6.
6, okay, that's good.
6, 5, 3, and 4 so far.
6, 5, 3, and 4.
Get your d6 now. Another 4.
As you return back, I'll add you to the walls map. If I could find it. Gatehouse, that's the one we want. As we return back, you are met as the gate opens, and you see rushing towards you comes Hadron Dirge, the guard commander you guys are, Haradra Dirge, the guard commander you guys are friends with. And as you approach, he moves with a pace towards each of you. Stay! I see you've managed to bring the necromancer to heal. Congratulations, I assume, are in order, but there isn't much time for them now.
Okay, what's going on?
Skaven incursions across the city. We've managed to stem them, but it appears they were minority distractions. Various sewers were detonated. Warpstone explosives have detonated across the city. Seems to have been some sort of signalling event, and he points back the way you came. Do you see the fires? And as you turn and look, you can see huge plumes of smoke billowing into the air. The attack's beginning. We need everyone and anyone who can help on the walls.
No. I'll help tend to the walls if you want to try and get this one to their location. Do we know exactly where the chieftains or the warlocks of these Skaven are?
No. Seems like some hit and run tactics have been deployed. Your friend, Tommen, and his colleague, Laura, they went missing. They've disappeared under them in the sewers. But the Skaven have stopped. The assaults on the city have stopped internally, so we can only assume they're hunting down the last of the Skaven leadership. But it does mean they're going to be out of this fight, I'm afraid. Which is not me rigging it, I promise. That is one of the results. Specifically, that is the 6. So the Skaven are not appearing in this fight, but Nora, Tommen, and Lorna.
As long as they can hold it off, it's going to make the lives of the men a lot easier right now.
Precisely. My thoughts exactly. Come, join us on the battlements. We haven't got time for anything else. They're here. And even as he says that, you hear a braying from the forest behind you. And the drum.
Walls, then, is it?
We defend the walls as long as possible, and then we move
I'm
to
so
the.
glad I'm in my melee mode.
Like Gimli. And then we move to the inner city. Hold as long as possible. The guard will hold. To my understanding, you lot have to enact some sort of binding. Is that it?
Shit.
Yes. Giant.
Then, when the time is right and you think you've done everything you can, go. Enact the binding as swiftly as possible.
Krog, Radiodranian. I am not a part of the binding ritual. If needs be, I will remain to buy you more time. My soul is already bound to Sigmar.
Dirge looks at you and does the warrior's embrace as you see a raven priestess of Mordor has arrived at the walls, and Dirge does the warrior's arm to arm. All of our souls are with Sigmar on this day, Lord Arias. Archers behind the wall, make ready! And you see approaching behind the wall. Oh, where are the Lephis archers? Hang on. I swear I had archers. Oh, just Ungor archers. Yeah. Oh, it's because they have both weapons. But behind the wall you can see like Helm's Deep style archers beginning to prepare. And the priestesses of Mordor begin moving from soldier to soldier, their hands touching arrowheads and weapon blades. And you hear the priestess go, "Today is a day of the Raven Goddess and a day of the Lord of Storms." And you see moonlight dance along the edge of the blades, lightning as white as Phosphora ignites, and all of them will count as having radiant damage for the purposes of the upcoming combat. As there is a that echoes across the walls. You see Dockel looking around. Oh shit. I guess my rendezvous with the Inquisition will have to wait. Master, what's your name? And Dirge goes, Captain Haradra Dirge. And you see a look of physical pain wash over Dockel's face. Ah! Master Dirge, you don't know me. I knew your wife briefly.
Oh God!
Allow me to aid in your defense. Understood. I'm glad. I owe you a favor. Let's put it that way. And he stands. Perhaps Sigmar has a cruel sense of humor. Perhaps this is the first day I start to redeem myself. He puts his hand on a very confused Haradra's shoulder. This man does not die today. And he's going to cast, what's it called? Death Ward on Haradra Dirge.
Oh.
He's gonna make amends.
Oh.
This is rough going.
By the way, George, since you are the one that's going to basically be standing back here anyways, keeping us time, you're the one that's watching over Mr. Dockel.
Well, that is a choice. Because as you hear the horns blaring and the booming of the echoing war drums, a voice reaches all of you. We have held as long as we could. We have withered and broken them and kept them back. But it is not eternal. And out of the forest limps a wounded Sylvan soldier. I come to hold the gate. Any who are with me. And he goes and places himself in front of the gate and plants his sword. Any who are with me, join me now.
I've never wanted to join a man more right now.
He is absolutely gonna hold the fucking gate. That is his plan.
Damn binding.
Well, that's gonna happen at the Temple of Mordor. That's a different map.
Get you down there, Krog.
This is all we can do.
This is our best shot.
God damn.
This place is confusing.
There's a door here.
Is it this one?
It's right. Stop moving and I can move your tokens, goddammit. It's moving the camera. You can't move through walls. You can't move through walls. Your sons of bitches. Stop moving.
Let's go get the lay of the land.
No, Jacob, we need to aura farm as we leave this section. Come on.
Oh, dear.
Oh fuck.
The door. Yeah, it's a gate. What do you expect? My brother in Christ, what do you expect? Of course it's locked.
This is an absolute melee fest down here. Why isn't our tree down here?
I trust Freya to watch over Dockel for a little while, just until we move towards the temple.
Also,
yeah.
Oh, go on.
After hearing that one liner and after him casting Death Ward, I'm attaching Dockel to my fucking hip so he doesn't open his gob again.
Christ. Why a dialogue?
I knew your wife for a short time. For fuck's sake, man.
He didn't mean to kill her.
I know, but damn.
To be fair, it was. I don't think it was the actual zombies that killed her. I'm pretty sure it was a dire wolf that was very hungry.
She got ravished by a dire wolf.
Which I think was a scavenger more than the actual horde.
Oh no, it was part of his attack.
No idea, it's his fault.
But it's more, as he says, sometimes he loses control. That's why there are still going to be undead fighting alongside the army that's coming. Speaking of which...
Brendil, would you like to be down here, or would you like to be up on the wall?
Now...
I'm sorry, I'm just having a staring competition with this guard.
Understandable.
Would Brendil like to be on the wall, or would he like to be at the front line?
Oh, you know he's going to be on the front line.
By the gate
Welcome
it is.
to the mosh pit.
It really is. You guys can't see what's off screen. So, here's my other question for your defense. I have stages to this defense. I will reveal that if you press J, I will reveal the first part of it. The first one, of course, being defend the walls, and when overwhelmed, you will return to the inner city. There will be other things you can react to, or you can go straight to the binding. But for now, it's how long can you hold, because this will impact... that will impact what other people can do. That being said, are there any other NPCs? Oh god, my stutter, I'm so sorry. Really struggling with the
Words?
what other NPCs you would like with you? God, that was difficult.
We're gonna have a proper mosh pit.
Have the Draconith wait at the temple.
Okay, Draconif to the temple.
I will say, it's always nice to have homoerotic dwarves manning the wall.
I will stress
they need to be in a city.
They will be defending the tavern alongside the elderly. So one of the things I'm assuming that they're going to be doing is protecting the city while you guys are out here. They've been helping with the Skaven more than anything.
Okay.
Not a terrible idea though. But anyone else?
I was going to say Sweet Tim, but no, he's defending the tavern with his life.
Sweet Tim needs his employment.
I think
Peter on the wall, do we, with his chemical bombs?
Yeah, we can get Peter up on the wall. That's fine. Percy, sorry, not Peter.
Honestly, Peter, Percy, picked up hyperpackers.
Anyone else you can think of? Voyasol will be ready to enact the binding, like ASAP.
Sorry, I've got the image of Sweet Tim going, oh, I don't want me a P45 right now.
no, it's not the time for my 2 weeks' notice.
Christ. Right. Now, the real question is, where are the 4 champions? I know where the lady is. I know where the Skaven would have been in this fight. They would have attacked the temple straight away, but you guys have countered that. Would Frothmore lead this attack himself? Or would he wait? No, he is a Cornate Berserker. He would 100% lead this attack himself. I know where Flock Gothgar is going. That's the dude you fought previously. So I hope you guys are in for a big initiative. In fact, for the sake of this initiative, and the sake of the fact that this is the final battle of what is essentially the prelude to this campaign, while I am setting up the battlefield and we come to the end of this session, I would like you all to level up for me. To level 7. You're gonna need it.
Gotta figure out, what do I get? Which way do I go?
Should I stay or should I go now?
I've forgotten how to level up.
So we do it on your character. Tell you what, let me do it for a second because I should have fixed it, but we'll see. So if I go with you first, Liam.
Oh, I was already starting.
No, that's fine. Carry on. So what you do, Liam, is you go on the top left of your character sheet, you click edit, and then you can level up to a 4th level rogue or a 4th level fighter. You're cool. Or you can take another multi-class. It's features. It's at the top. Limping out of the forest, by the way, I don't think you guys met this dude. He was one of the little side quests over at Black Oak Forest. You see a wounded young soldier who introduces himself as Koth Goer. Had you gone to there was a broken down watchtower, do you remember, on the in the forest? He was the sole survivor there. He could have warned you that he was the link to there being a Stormcast fallen, like the confirmation of it. Because he was the only survivor of an attack from that. He's probably going to die. Don't get too attached.
Noted.
We're going to make sure he is the sole survivor here too. listen, if he can't have Survivor's Guild now,
Yeah, true.
when is he ever?
So, let me help you guys with leveling up. I've got all of the NPCs on the map.
What do I get at level 7 now is a fair fucking question. It's a Sacred Oath feature, that's what. Yeah.
Let me know. So, do you want to do this in order, and we'll go through the leveling up? Just so I can help, and if anything needs to be added to character sheets, just let me know.
Yeah.
So, if I go George first, you're taking 7th level Paladin. What do you
Yes.
get?
I get my next Paladin feature with my subclass.
Which is the should be automated for you.
It's my
Oh,
subclass is homebrew. If you remember.
It is, but it should still tell you, and then it just won't add it to your character sheet. What's it come up with when you've leveled up?
Just let me roll for health, and that was it.
Well, for fuck's sake. One moment, please. This is why I have... This is why I have kept all your character sheets on D&D Beyond. So fucking annoying. Why can't it just fucking work? I swear to God, I'm gonna cut it.
Bitch.
It's honestly so annoying. I don't get why it doesn't work. Up to level 7, aren't we?
Yes.
7th level, you get Aura of Gusts, which I don't think... If I go onto your features, if I go... Ooh, what's that? Oh, hit points of Freya.
Leveling
Nice.
up.
If I duplicate your Aura of Protection, because it's the same range, any within 10 feet of you, George,
Yes.
all terrain is... Hang on, I'll put it in. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. 7th level, you exclude an aura of violent wind when threatened. The area within 10 feet of you is considered difficult terrain for your enemies. Additionally, any lightning damage you deal can instead be converted to radiant damage. Any radiant damage dealt in this aura can be converted into lightning damage. At 18th level, this becomes 30 feet.
Beautiful.
So lightning and radiant you can just swap between,
Yeah.
which is pretty cool. There you go. That has been added to your character sheet, sir. Is
There you
there? I don't see anything else that you should get. Do you get any more spell levels at this level? Actually, that would have been that should have been automated. So don't worry.
Yeah, no, I'm still on 2nd level.
I think so. Yeah. 7th level. Yeah, 2nd level. 3 of them. So you have an extra 3rd level spell, which would affect your spell points. I believe that has been taken into account.
Yes.
You have. Hang on. You have 3. Yes, I just need to give it to you. There you go. I have filled it. Your spell points should be good. Cool. Who's next?
I'm nearly done mine. I just need you to add Ice Storm as
Ice
a
Storm.
4th level spell.
Okay, 2 seconds. Spell points. Delete. Yes. Spell points. Add them back in. Yes. There we go. And it is 17. Good, we had that correct. Apologies. Cool, over to you, Drinian, up on the wall there. Ice Storm was the spell, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yep.
Yep.
Ice Storm
Ice
has
Storm, yeah.
been added to your character sheet. No, I do not want to add a scroll. I want to give him the power.
Let the hate flow.
Okay. There's
There it is. It's on there. You have it prepared. Okay. Let's move over to Percy. I'll do him in the background. So let's move over to Krag. Is there anything you need, Jacob?
Give me a moment.
So. So annoying that it just hasn't decided. It just decides that it just doesn't want to work. Very irritating, that.
It should be fine.
Yeah. Is there nothing you get for Artificer or subclasses or anything like that?
I get extra attack.
Oh, is that a subclass thing?
Yes, it's fine.
Cool. Because, yeah, just because I've done Percy at the same time as an artificer, he's got an extra spell, but he is also an alchemist, so he might not be the same as you.
Well, I'm a multi-class,
Oh, of course you are. Yeah, no stress.
so
you are.
I'm lower level in
Yeah.
artificer.
So I've just gained the extra second level. Nice, cool. Cool. We'll do David next. Freya, you've gone up to rogue level 4. Have you taken an ability score improvement or a feat?
Oh, I didn't realize I could take a feat.
Well, level 4 is either one or the other. You improve an ability score by 2, or 1 and 1, or you could take a feat instead.
It's alright, I'd already done my dex improvement. I'll deal with that.
Yeah, are you sure? There's no harm. I want to make sure everyone gets what they want.
Come back to me, in which case.
Okay, look at the feats then. David on Brendil.
Give me 2 seconds. I might complete
Aye.
that one. I'm on hit points.
Yep.
We'll roll that. Must be rolled. Yeah, I've rolled it. So
7th level barbarian. What do you get?
there we go. That to start with. Okay.
7th level, you should get Feral Instinct and potentially Instinctive Pounce, and you have 4 rages.
Let me just see. I'll pop this up real quick. See other features. Not come up with barbarian or thingy yet.
How do you mean? It's come up as 7. I can see you've rolled your hit dice. Let me look at your features. No, it hasn't, has it? Okay, one moment. Barbarian. Feral. Okay, apparently that doesn't exist, though. It's a fucking lie. CPR class features. Bestial Soul's all there. There's only subclasses, is it? Rage, Danger Sense. How incredibly annoying. I know I found these feats all before. Feral Instinct. There you go. I have added it to your character sheet. It is under other features.
That is okay. Thank you, good sir.
If I hope it tells me what it does. Is it just blank? It's fucking blank. Kill me. 1 second. Why have I opened up a tab for women's clothing? Where the fuck did that come from?
You probably clicked an ad. Unless you're buying stuff for Katie.
I mean, normally I am, but like that wasn't. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you. I could pull off a nice dress. Yeah, no, I just randomly opened up a Barbarian D&D 5th edition, and it just came up with Sheen.
Yeah, it'll just
Bit
be an
odd.
ad link.
Bit odd.
Just be an ad link embedded in.
Yeah, annoying. No, edit Feral Instinct. And what that... Oh, for God's sake, I hate the fact that it does that. So you get advantage on initiative, and if you're surprised and not incapacitated, you can act normally, but only to enter your rage. So basically, you get advantage on initiative. That's the big one. I will see if I can make that a condition on your character sheet. There's usually proficient in initiative rolls. That's not what I wanted. Half proficiency, sharpshooter. Oh, that's cool. If you ever need to, guys, like Wrath and Glory, the special traits tab on your character sheet has MIDI QRL stuff. So, for example, Liam, your sharpshooter is on there. So spell sniper and stuff like that. Disadvantage on initiative is there, annoyingly. Powerful building. God damn it. Okay. When it comes to rolling initiative, when you click Brendil, hold down Alt and roll with initiative is the way to go. I've also I think I've discovered why your level ups aren't working. I have found all of the stuff for your subclasses. It is here. It is imported. None of it has a description or any tags on it. So all the abilities are here. They're just not formatted, which is incredibly annoying. Either way, is that everyone leveled up? Liam, potential feat? Or did you want...
I'd need to adjust my dex.
Your dex would go back down, yeah.
But in consequence, I'd like to take alert.
Okie dokie. I have added alert to your character sheet. Which does increase your dex by 1. You'll be glad to know.
Thank you.
Hey, alert buddies.
And if you're really cheeky, I will allow you to take the old school alert as well. So you can add your proficiency and other stuff to your initiative modifier. Double the alert.
What do I need to do for that?
Get to level 8.
His dick.
No, get to level 4 in his other class.
Oh, fighter level 4, yeah. 100% doable. Amazing. So, to bring this session around, you may have noticed some enemies have spawned on the map. From the darkness surrounding the city of Lomadros, shambling out of the forest, decay and rot reaches you. The stink of undeath. From what you see, fucking Novo flaming me for wifey looking at clothes shopping somehow on my computer. The stink of undeath. The first to arrive are the dire wolves, yapping, and you see Aaron Dockel wince and look away slightly in shame. Marching behind them come the plague bearers of Nurgle, with a droning, sonorous chant that echoes all around you. Lapping up to the front, a beast of Nurgle hops forwards, its tongue lolling out of its mouth, as a pair of Cankerborn dead Sylvaneth break out of the forest as well. To which you see Seraph the Heartwood raises his sword. They have taken and corrupted my kin. For this they die. But then the trees part as though the world itself doesn't even want to touch this creature. You see Gauls emerging from the tree line, hungry, baying for blood as they move. Bestigors pound their chests in open challenge. A shaman steps forward into the center of the undead, raises its hands, and lets out just a cow noise, a bleating, sonorous beam. To the center, a huge ogre with a battering ram over one shoulder marches forwards with a coterie of zombies in front of it and around it, acting as bodyguards. I'm actually going to move them back. I just need to get a token out of the way first. There we go. They would get there to give you the chance.
Is this it? Is this all you can conjure, Saruman?
Mold blood. Yeah. No, because the next thing you see is a stonehorn move forwards, its heavy beats of its hoofs on the ground crunching, but it is not ridden by an ogre. Instead, with an echoing you can see that a Bulgor has ridden atop of it. This is the union of your enemies. Next, riding aboard Mournfang, comes the Hunger Talk, who you have had previous conversations with. And he sees you there in front of the gates, and you hear a booming as the ogres fill the surrounding area. And then, dragging his axe behind him, a wake of fire in his place, you see the huge form of Frothmore as he steps forward, his hooves igniting the ground. And he waits, rolling his shoulders in anger. He raises the massive axe axe above his head, and you see the glinting symbol of the fleur-de-lis bathed in blood as he roars Cornif to the skies. And then you see the zombies part and heads bow as, carrying a standard, you see Mold Blood approach. I'm moving his token to here. How close are you willing to let him get?
Want us to open the gates again so you can come in?
Oh, if he's not a coward, he'll take us. If he's not a coward, he'll take us 5-on-1.
It's okay.
What?
Mold Blood steps forwards, and you can see he has his sword and shield undrawn.
I did actually have an idea. Hang
Go
on.
on, go on.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was
He's
going
CR22. We're not winning.
I was going to cast Warding Wind.
Give it a minute. I'd say just give it a minute. We're in narrative time right now.
That's fair.
And his eyes link with Arias. As you see, he's carrying this massive standard with blood dripping from it. And on top of it, you can't see the symbol because he's essentially covered it in levers, right? And he plants it in the ground, and you see the ground cracks and begins to rot. He doesn't remove his helmet. He just opens his hands wide. Lo Madras, this is your last and only chance. Bring me Voya Sol. Bring me all I ask. And this city may claim a new life, away from the tyranny of Sigmar, away from the damnation of his inquisitorial slaves. A free city, a truly free city, in the embrace of the Grandfather. This is your one chance. And woe to all who stand against the entropic tide of the real and true gods. And as he says that, he pulls the levers off of his standard, and you see the standard is a sort of 4-meter spike, yeah? And impaled on the top of it, with her feet and arms removed, but still very much alive, impaled through the back, up the spine, and out the neck, is your wood elven friend.
Wouldn't be her.
I've got such a bad intrusive thought. Just Freya spitting from the top of the battlements. Your mother was a hamster and your father smells of elderberries.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but you'd then be French.
And yeah, that's true. There's always room for improvement.
I'm trying to gauge the odds of could we possibly save her. It's not looking good. I'm going to be honest with that description.
Taken from Mold-Blooded.
Go on, give her a hand.
You know I'm stupid enough to try.
Let me hear your answer, Lomadros. Do not let the dogs of Sigmar speak for you. Do you hear from the city voices in anger and fear? But no one turns, no face betrays. The people of Lomadros shout back in defiance. You guys have met the threshold that you needed to in order to become the heroes of Lomadros. Remember at the start of this campaign?
Oh yeah.
This is what it was building to. Had you not done that and made those efforts, the people of Lomadros would have turned on you. But they do not.
Who knew being the good guy made us be good guys?
Only being the good guy made us likable.
Shouts of defiance echo out across the city, to the point where I'm actually going to add in a couple more, not many, but a few more city guard onto the walls as they will come to help.
Mere curiosity, how much did we surpass the threshold?
A significant amount.
Love that. Thank you.
By a genuine significant amount, yeah. The biggest one was the rescuing of Janora Morrow. The act of saving a child was big shit. Heavily reduced by, bullying the quartermaster, but, such is life.
Top shit.
Alright.
The mold-blooded's head will roll.
Mold-blooded.
Do we have George's raccoon?
That is back at the temple.
Okay.
Who?
The Draconith.
Oh, the Draconif, yes, that is back at the temple.
Yep.
The mold-blooded steps forwards. Then please, I am far from unreasonable. Let us not slay and give more blood and death to Nagash and his false prophecies. My undead master is far from my ally. Is there no champion amongst you who would face me in single combat? And perhaps we can place this to rest.
You bastard, because I'm very tempted. I'm tempted to lose this.
I'm very tempted to go in as well.
We don't need to entertain this. He's trying to goad us.
Thank you, George. Someone.
Yeah, I but no. But
it's still tempting.
It's just the appeal of just being able to go,
Winston.
yeah, I am tempted.
I picked Winston.
No, I need a campaign, Liam.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you have to let Winston win.
No, exactly. I need a campaign. If I let Winston fight, it's over, man.
You leave
Blood
the
is defeated. Play
emissary of
credits.
Sigmar alone.
Can Winston even land a hit on Mob Blood? Let's just quickly have a look.
Winston just one-shots him.
Imagine if he nat 20. Yeah, he is! God, he did 8 damage to him. Fucking respect. Maybe Winston is the play here, guys.
See? I come up with good solutions.
Winston is always the play, gentlemen.
I will say that as he says it, as More Blood goes, is there none amongst you? Drinian, make, at this time of all times, I need either, I'll say the DN is 20 either way, Pat, but I need you to make me either a nature or arcana check, and you do have advantage for the Priestess of Mordor next to you.
Or
Something is coming. A shadow falls across the forest, coming from the east. But to look would be
coming.
to...
At
If
first
you-
light on the 5th day.
Actually, you know what? Forget the check. I know I shouldn't have made you roll, but I'm actually going to retcon myself there, because it wouldn't be a surprise. Looking to the east, you see the river surrounding Loma Dross and Lethis detonates. A wall of water 300 foot high cascades into the air, a reverse thunderstorm that swirls and brings itself to bear, and a huge shape steps out of it. Mold Blood hasn't seen it. If someone can take his heat for one turn, then the first of your allies, Mirok the Mealworm, will arrive. And he can tank Mold Blood for
he's
you.
hot.
And you... And Mirok could tank Mold Blood for a time.
I saw the
Blood.
fish,
No,
and I saw that fucking six pack. Whoa.
For the people at home, Mirok's artwork, they only get to see the token because it doesn't come up as Streamer Steve. But he's ripped as fuck.
Question.
That's the first time I'd 100% accept some fish head.
Mold Blood leans forward onto his sword.
I
Questor.
Oh no, this is okay. Does Mobile count as a fiend?
Let me have a look. He is lawful evil, humanoid, Nurgle. He is not a fiend.
Damn. Okay, never mind then.
He is, however, considered undead.
Okay, never mind. That's good.
I could potentially take a round. I could get my AC up to 24.
I was thinking I could cast protection from evil and good and do. No, we could combine our efforts.
There
I
is a
reckon.
chance I could freeze him in place.
Bold.
Essentially, the idea I have is that I was going to cast protection from evil good on myself and give him just disadvantage and just pray.
Pray for that one. Well,
Yeah.
it's up to you. He won't wait forever. He starts to raise his sword to signal the attack.
Can we... Hang on. Can we... This is me asking as a player. Can we legitimately cast kind of spells and kind of step up as we're doing it?
There's no surprise round, but he wants an open fight. There is still a part of him that is Stormcast. So I wouldn't say no to, like, George doing the Henry Cavill reloads his biceps, and as he walks forward, Krag is like, you got this, you know. I wouldn't be against things like that.
We only... As Bob said, we just need to hold out for one round before we get the absolute stud muffin in.
Like 1 minute. I lose 1 minute. If I can't last 1 measly minute, then perhaps I deserve to die.
You're going
So,
nowhere.
by all means,
I got you for 3 minutes.
by all means, cast all the spells.
I am stupid enough to try.
George, do you want me to do... I've got better AC.
Sure,
I
but
feel
can
so bad.
How much?
I will
don't know
hold
what the
off for
AC.
one round. I'm not sacrificing another character. If I die a hero.
I will cast.
Welcome to the end of the fucking
next.
Broken Binding campaign, I guess. Like...
No. We then have to find our souls after this.
Well, no, the idea is that after you win this, you have to hunt down all the warlords and everything. That's where I'm hoping to go with this campaign.
We plan on killing them right here, right now. They will die upon the anvil.
It's why I was saying, like, does Frothmore show up here? Because I want you guys to have to, like, chase him down. But of them, Frothmore's the one that I don't mind dying here. It's, you know, like, it's either here or in the Black Oak Forest, right? You'll note Rocklaw's not here, Twitch isn't here, you know, all of that.
I will cast protection evil good on Krag.
Krag is going to go toe to toe, yeah?
Give me a second.
Come on.
Incredible.
I will use my bonus
Genuinely
action.
incredible.
Yeah, I'll fucking do this. Give me a second. I need to just double check on something. There you are.
He's willing to try. Who am I to deny him?
You gotta respect this guy.
Equal to my level, so I will gain 5 temp health. Where's temp health? Damn. There. 5.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can stack on me?
Yes, actually, yes, a new spell that I have, which is in concentration.
I'd like to stress, Mold Blood is challenge rating 22.
Yeah. Yeah. Challenge rating 22 means nothing to Mirror Image.
Shit.
It's still a fucking 66% chance he doesn't hit me.
Oh god.
Plus, he has access to Soulfire. He's got this.
True, take it on the binding.
Take it on the binding, Krog. This is the one time we will allow it.
I will survive. Give me a second.
Oh,
Where's
fucking hero.
We've got a wood elf baddie we need to save, alright?
She is more of a nugget.
Hey, Eddie holds a goal.
Oh, she's got several more now.
Nothing the Federation can't fix, okay?
Jesus.
Nothing but strong determination can't fit.
It's awful.
Oh. Image. Just double checking if there's any upcast. No.
There we go. Just make sure I've got his aura correct.
Man's got so much aura.
He really does. He also has a 30-foot poison attack, but, you know, that could just hit all of you right now. But he's not going to use that. Let's see, toxic miasma.
I'm ready to die.
Jacob is sick of this fucking campaign.
All of my effects disappeared somehow.
What? Why?
I don't know.
Reapply them. They're here on my screen.
No.
You've got Enhanced Defense, Blessing of the Forge, Guardian Model, Dwarven Resilience, yeah?
Yes, but all of the spells.
Okay.
Like Mirror Image and...
Very quickly, who cast Mirror Image on you? Actually, I have Fred's Convenience effect. Hang on. I might just be able to... Yeah, I can do this really quick. Mirror Image, yeah?
So it's Mirror Image,
Yeah, done.
Shield of Faith, Protection from Good and Evil.
Yeah. Some of these are concentration, I'm pretty sure. But I assume everyone else is...
I've got Shield of Faith, George has got Protection from Good and Evil, and Mirror Image isn't a concentration.
Oh, and they just deleted them all again. It's Protection from
Frankly,
Good and
Bob,
Evil.
I think the entire city is paying attention to this fight. No one can break the
100%.
concentration.
Somehow Salacious Sam has made it here with his camera. Little leagued with Krog.
Little Lee's coverage, yes.
The key one is Shield of Faith to bring my AC to 24, and he just has disadvantage on attack rolls against me.
Nice.
And Mirror Image means he has to roll a d6 when he makes... each time he hits me with an attack roll, he then has to roll a d6 after.
That time they stayed. I don't know why it didn't work initially, but they are all in... I can't even see Krog through the visual effects. Jacob, please describe that as More-Blooded raises his hand, and from under his armour, billowing swarms of locusts extend. Please describe how Krog rock'em sock'em, like, I'm imagining, like, if anyone's seen Real Steel with Hugh Jackman, it's Krog just fucking rolling his shoulders, like, you know, Arias giving him the background, like, he's weak on the left, go for the fucking uppercut, you know?
No. I'm imagining this like the scene. I'm imagining this like the scene from Punch Up from the Dispatcher, where he just rolls his shoulder because they're both the right height for it.
All the effects disappeared again. Damn.
Oh, fuck's sake. Okay. Maybe it's a timed thing. I'll work it out.
Earlier with the invisibility, it dropped off my character.
I don't know why. I'm really sorry. I don't know why.
That's fine.
It shouldn't be doing it.
My guess is it's doing a timing-based thing, and if you haven't paused the map...
Or maybe we're in combat. I don't know. If I put you in combat,
that will pause it.
Roll your initiative and I'll add them all back in. Shield of Faith and protect from evil and good. Cool. Alright. More blood. 32. Yeah, it's 600 seconds, but now it's changed to 9 rounds. So, hang on, maybe I can...
That's... Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, hang on, if I do
You have to
duration...
survive 1 round.
True. Alright. In that case, at the top of initiative, Mold Blood is going to delay his turn and take a reaction. Ready action. If you hit him, he's going to attack you back. But as you just please describe how you walk up to him. I interrupted you, my apologies.
Just looking over it as I'm taking my first steps, I just look over to Arias and just go, I'm holding him off for as long as I can. Make sure the others get to the binding. And I'll just walk up, kind of cracking my knuckles.
Lightning arcs from the knuckles as you crack them and activate them. More Blood stands, raises his sword. You are a brave man, Master Duardin. You should be proud of that.
Okay.
He looks down at you. It would be unfair of me to not give you your best shot. And he's going to pass his turn with a ready action.
Cool. I'm going to look at him. And, or do I... God, there is the funniest thing I could do right now.
Use the Soulfire, not 20.
Could do.
No, even better. Well, I only have to hold off for 1 turn. He didn't do anything.
No. Don't try and cheese this or I will fucking annihilate you.
Okay.
I respect the shit out of that, but not a chance.
Oh, but I could do something absolute bulwark. I could just wait for him to attack because I could just drop put up a sanctuary right now.
Yeah, go for it. With that, your concentration is currently on.
It's not a concentration spell.
Of course, sanctuary isn't, is it? No, you're quite right. Yeah, you can do a sanctuary if you want.
Yeah, I am just holding down. I am not here to fucking kill him. I know I'm not killing him.
All right, cast it. Jesus. Krog, you slam your knuckles together and a force field of cackling lightning and energy surges around you. He sort of looks at you
I'd
with
like to...
Oh, go on.
I'd just like to look at him and go, it would be unfair if I didn't let you have the first hit. Just kind of loosen his shoulders.
Very well. And he raises his sword to you. Legendary action at the end of your turn. He is going to... let's go Cloud of Insects. And from his sword and under his armour, the locusts swarm Krag. As he targets himself. One moment. Hang on.
Interesting move.
Fucking kid shoots himself in the mouth. Surprise, dickheads! It does count as an attack, but he does pass.
He did cast it. He failed his wisdom save.
Well, no, the first one I cancelled on myself. The second one, he's passed the wisdom save. He's rolled a 16.
No.
Yeah.
You didn't. No. You targeted me, but my sanctuary made you have to do a DC 15 wisdom save, and you rolled a 13.
Yeah, he's not lying.
You just failed to hit.
But it was
because of sanctuary.
Why was it targeting me then? What the fuck?
Because scroll up, it was targeting.
Yeah, no, I see it. I do see it. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, it's no. Okay, I will count it. What's happened is that when I've clicked legendary action, it has rolled Sanctuary. I then rolled for Cloud of Insects on myself, which I cancelled, and then redid it, which has then gone on Sanctuary again, you see? Because I clicked on the actual legendary. It's fine, I will take the first roll as is fair. So he unleashes a horde of locusts, each about the size of a fist, and they swarm Krag. And everyone else stood by the gate. There's a moment as the locusts pass him, and you see the unbelievable surrounding Krag. On all sides, they attempt to sting him, to swarm him, but they drop dead as the lightning aura around him cackles out and deflects them, and this horde of locusts on either side passes on either side of Krag, and he is unharmed. Mold-blooded at the start of his turn will step forward, bring up the sword, and swing. Nat 20.
You do have disadvantage.
And that has reduced it down to a 14. For 29 points of damage. Down to 36. Yeah? So, he swings the blade, hitting Krag through the chest. That field that surrounds you shatters and you're sent skidding back across the floor. He raises... Go on. This is narrative.
Oh, cool.
This is narrative.
Narratively, I'm going to say no as well. Because I'm going to... I'm not moving from this spot. I'm going to be using one of my infusions, my armor of magical strength, which stops me from being moved against my will.
He swings the sword, it slams into Krag's chest. There is a shockwave. The ground underneath Krag sprays with blood as the wound in your chest opens, and the shockwave reverberates as the ground cracks from the blow. Krag should have been sent flying 20 feet backwards. Instead, he stands as that shadow falls over each of you. The tidal wave breaks, but never lands, the ethereal water crashing as Merok descends, landing in a full 3-point pose, the tail of the mealworm coiling underneath him as he rises up like a Medusan monster. And he looks to Moldblood, doesn't say a word, the open challenge. Moldblood looks down at you, Krag. You were worthy. Now go and die a death where you do something better than this. And he's going to step to the side and engage Merok. You may take an attack of opportunity if you wish.
I will. Yes, great. Why not? Can you move him back in range? Just so that means I can just
Yeah.
catch him. I'm doing this because there's a funny side effect to this. Where is it?
He turns into a sheep.
No, basically anyone he attacks other than me, he'll have disadvantage. So when attacking the big boy, he'll have disadvantage.
All the while he's fighting Merok, he's thinking of you.
He may have won the battle, but I've won the war.
Hey, you just went toe to toe with the BBEG. They say as a DM you're meant to establish like fear in a campaign. I don't think I've succeeded in this one. I shouldn't think.
What do you mean? I've made sure that I'm fucking standing up to my men, to people. I am the fucking lifeblood here.
If we did think it was a threat, do you think we really would have laid some of the spells on the
It's true. To be fair, that 20 would have fucking annihilated you. I mean, I'm with Liam here, but Golden Bolter has declared itself.
Oh yeah.
What should they survive one round? Round 2, Worm is one-shotted, so I've been watching too much Walking Dead.
I missed. That's
David,
fine.
I only use the binding to stay alive. Love, Novo. How many royalties?
You could have so far
I kind of still winded from it. I try and kind of take the punch, but more kind of just land my fist into the ground, stabilizing myself.
He looks at you. Recover. I hope you survived this. And he goes, and he and Merok start sizing each other up. They are not going to be in. Actually, oh fuck it, I'll roll it. Why not? See if one kills the other. But as he does that, he raises the blade. Armies of the Yuvu Nation and the Union of Power. Leave none alive. And with that, we are entering into an initiative only rivaled by yesterday's session of Blackthrone, as Foundry freezes trying to comprehend it.
There we go.
Oh my fuck. No, this wins.
Yeah, this is bigger than last week. So, I will do as much as I can. I'm going to end the stream before I roll initiative because it may well crash the stream. Next week, we are engaging in the Battle of Lomadras.
Yes.
But until
Mind
then,
if I move back or?
absolutely not. That's where you are.
Perfect. That's even better.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, you do know though. Blackthrone is good at the moment. Some good shit happening. Cadagan's doing great.
Finally, I'm in range of enemies on the first turn.
Even better, they're coming to you.
Prague, recover the Wood Elf!
Either way, we will pick this up on next Saturday with the Siege of Lomadras. Until then, join us Monday for The Walking Dead, Friday for Blackthrone, the Dead Space one-shot in the foreseeable future, Void Call is up to date soon, and of course, join us for where the table may indeed be virtual, but you are most certainly welcome at it. Bye for now.